And Ryan from Wizards District Gaming. Welcome to 2K TV and congratulations on a 2K League championship. Not just one, but two. How does it feel to go back to back?
Feels great. We won the first one last year.
What a great view of our setting this evening. Minneapolis, Minnesota. Greetings and welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports this Tuesday. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, Brian. Welcome. Current financial challenge.
Boy, Allie, wouldn't that be something? And for an idea of how the league is shaping up right now, take a look at these latest power rankings. They're holding in the same spot, looking to climb the rankings.
Checking out the Rockets, they're a whole lot happier at this point in the season than they were previously. Winning is fun.
Here are the starters for Houston and for the Timberwolves. And over the course of a long regular season, does a coach need to keep things new and interesting, or is it better to be consistent and stick to the same message?
Well, I think consistency, BA, is helpful as far as roles and the team's philosophy. Off the court is where having fun and keeping loose can pay those dividends.
Here's Nash. From the high post. Jump shot is good.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
Oh, yeah, that's one of his go-to spots. I mean, you have to pressure him in that mid-range area.
And there's the drive. Tries again. And he takes it up and lays it in.
There's that passion of his, battling with every ounce of energy he has.
Here's Nash. He played a great game against Boston. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. Inside. Here's Karolinko. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first personal foul.
No debate there. He got hammered.
At the line for your Timberwolves, Andre Karolinko. At the line for 2.
The first one falls. That one's no good. And we're about a minute into the first. Here's Nash. Checking his numbers. He's put up a little over 9 points a game.
Just taking it right to the rim. And no one was there to greet him.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you got to bring much faster help than that.
Pass to Karolinko. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Athletic move by Harden right there, throwing it down on top of the defense.
For Houston, they've gone 2 of 3 to get this one going. Iguodala outside. Here's Chamberlain. Oh, and Towns with the block. They retain possession. They recover it. Good on the bucket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Here's Kersey. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. And he comes up with a bucket. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Scott, defended by Harden. Shot clock at 6. Goes up at the stripe, and the shot's good.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
The Timberwolves trail. Three-pointer, Harden. Knocks it down from distance. Harden's got 5.
A really smart opening quarter for them at the offensive end. Moving, finding good shots. They're 4 for 5 from the field.
Knocks it loose. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. A nice shot by Kirilenko.
Oh, the timing couldn't have been better on that assist.
Here's Nash. Pass to Scott. From deep. Connects from downtown. He's got 5.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Outside Harden. Here's Frazier. Now here's Towns. And he banks in the layup.
What a beast inside. When Towns gets in tight, he's almost a sure thing.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Pass to Chamberlain. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Three-pointer, Harden. The shot comes out, and it's Houston the other way. Coming into this, having notched to win against Boston in their last game.
And guys, those real games are never easy. But they had a solid strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Staying with your game plan is so important, especially when you are away from your home arena.
Here's Harden. The Rockets getting their last shot to go. Pass to Kersey.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Hayes is checked in for the Timberwolves. And a change for the Rockets. Valanciunas is checked in. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Hayes up top. Outside Harden. From the wing. Second chance shot. And it's Towns with a bucket inside.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
The Rockets trail. Here's Nash. Pass to Scott. And Harden with the block.
Nice hustle on defense from Harden, showing the willingness to make an impact on both ends.
Hey, shot's good.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Nash. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Here's Frazier. In his last outing, 8 points for him. And there it is for him.
Look at Towns asserting himself inside. He knows he can muscle his way to a shot anytime.
Pass to Nash. From downtown, another 3 from Houston.
3 points.
Minnesota in the lead. Outside Harden. Towns up top. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Houston has gone 2 for 2 from deep to start this one. Houston calls timeout. You have to like what we're seeing from Karl Anthony Towns.
He's been a force inside. If they don't commit more bodies down low, he's going to keep destroying them in the paint.
Substitution for the Rockets.
Here's Dumars, averaging around 5 points a game. Oh, and Towns with the block.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
First team foul. Shooting for Houston, Joe Dumars. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Minnesota's gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. 1:49 left in the first quarter here. Here's Monroe. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Pass to Batum. Now here's Valanciunas. He's guarded closely. Batum in the post. He's against Hayes. Batum's shot is off.
Some very aggressive defense to prevent the easy lane.
Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Woo! The whole arena felt packed. Towns can just be merciless on offense.
1:03 left to play in the first. Here's Harper. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Pass to Adebayo. Just 5 to shoot. Can't hit that one. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. They're getting their first look of the season at the Rockets in this one.
They really struggled against this team last year, despite having comparable talent. I mean, they got swept in the season series.
Petrie can't hit.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Pass to Adebayo. Here's Dumars. He's defended by Hayes. Here's Adebayo. Towns with a rebound. To the left wing. Here's Petrie. With the tip. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was made.
And the ruling is in. The call stands. No bucket. So no change in the score as we end the quarter.
Good move to review that shot. That was really close to counting.
It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He had solid production this quarter with scoring and rebounding. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, they've carried out a great game plan in the paint so far, working it down low a lot and getting high percentage looks.
The other thing they've done is immediately get out on the fast break. They're definitely getting some points that way.
The Timberwolves shooting an insane 65%. Just terrific. Here's Monroe, pounded by Adebayo. Monroe with a bucket. And in the league today, we've got some all-time greats playing out on the wing. But who do you think the best wing in the NBA is right now, Grant?
Oh, boy, you're trying to get me in trouble. That's a tough one. I mean, you have LeBron, you have Giannis, you have Kawhi, KD. All of them are elite. All of them are champions. So if I had to choose, I guess I'll go with, I don't know. They're just all great.
And for the Rockets, Pascal Siakam out there with Nicholas Batum. Then it's Bam Adebayo, and it's Harper in at the 1 spot. Siakam outside. Pass to Harper. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first personal foul.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Shooting for Houston, Derek Harper at the line for 2.
The first free throw is good. So both teams making some changes here. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute to play. Here's Peterson. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Pass to Kirilenko. Here's Peterson. 6 to shoot. Right wing. From about 19. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. The Rockets trail. Over to the wing. Siakam with it. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And just using every inch of his incredible wingspan, Siakam is able to make some creative finishes.
The ball's knocked loose. Pass to Graham. Here's Peterson. To the wing, right side.
Rockets foul.
Iguodala's checked in for the Rockets.
First team foul. Rockets substitution.
Pass to Kirilenko. Here's Peterson. And here's Ayton. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Got it.
It's all about the assist on that play. He puts it in the perfect spot.
The Rockets shooting a nice 50% for the game. Siakam outside. Here's Chamberlain. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Give him 8.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Graham Bryant outside. Pass to Peterson. And here's Ayton. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second personal foul.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
At the line for your Timberwolves, DeAndre Ayton, taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Ayton hits them both. The Rockets have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to Moncrief. Here's Nash, defended by Harden. Here's Chamberlain. And again, it's Houston.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put it in.
Left side, Harden. Here's Kirilenko. Here's Kersey. Here's Ayton. Nice spin off the left rim and in. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
I'll tell you, when he rises up to shoot and with his height advantage, he knows he's going to get a clean look.
It's got to be nice to have that combination of height and skill. You know you can get your shot off pretty much against anyone.
Clock at 6. Chamberlain. 2 points. That one goes.
Chamberlain.
He's got 12.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Pass to Kirilenko. Here's Frazier. It's rebounded by Houston.
That's a shot they're always happy to get, even when he blows the finish.
Here's Nash. Oh, it misses. Had a chance to tie it. Here's Kirilenko. 5 points in the game. Frazier shot is off.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Here's Moncrief. And it's rejected. And so it looks like the Rockets will retain possession here. Hayes is checked in for Ayton. Down low. Here's Rodman. Here's Valanciunas. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, and when he's healthy, Valanciunas is a valuable part of this rotation. Skill, big, strong, fundamental.
Jonas Valanciunas, taking 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And it's tied up with that one. For Minnesota, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Pass to Frazier. Here's Kersey. Iguodala defending. Here's Kersey. Just 5 on the clock. Harden from outside. Gets the 3 to fall. Harden's got 8.
Merciless three-point shot from Harden. Just focuses on the hoop.
Pass to Scott. Iguodala with the ball. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his first foul. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Towns is checked in.
Coming onto the floor for your Timberwolves, Karl-Anthony Towns.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Harden from outside. He can't hit that time. So Houston will take it the other way. Here's Nash, defended by Harden. And the basket by Nash. 9 points in the game.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
Now here's Harden. Defense right on him. To the middle. Here's Towns. Rockets with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds in the game. But the teardrop, it's tipped.
2 minutes.
Now Harden. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Hayes. On the money from 12 feet away. Hayes has got his second basket of the game.
Good job taking advantage of the size mismatch. There's no way that jumper's getting blocked.
Here's Nash. 9 points in the game. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Substitution for the Rockets.
Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Throws it up high. Lays it in off the pretty lob.
And what I love about Adebayo is he picks smart shots to take. Just an efficient offensive player.
Stolen. Here's Dumars. Minnesota with a rebound. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight. For Minnesota, they've gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Pass to Petrie. From the stripe. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
He's finally started to settle down here in the second quarter. Just needed to work up a sweat.
30 seconds left to play in the first half. Oh, they get a hand on it. Shot clock at 5. Driving to the basket. Got a piece of it. And they get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Timberwolves have gotten 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. Here's Monroe. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Lets it go from deep, and the three-pointer goes. 5 points in the game.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
And so it's Minnesota up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
What a start it was for Karl-Anthony Towns. He had 10 points, 2 block shots, and 1 steal. And Shaq, what do you think about what we saw from Minnesota?
The production they've gotten from their bench has been phenomenalistic. I don't know if that's a word.
Happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Here's Harden. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The Rockets trail. And for Houston, here's Iguodala. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Iguodala's got his first bucket in this one.
Oh, he has the classic J. Iggy still got it all these years after him.
Pass to Frazier. Drops in the layup for 2.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime with the defensively.
Takes it inside. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I love his work ethic, not to mention his hands. You need both to convert those tip-ins.
To the paint. Oh, it's stolen by Iguodala. Here's Scott. And it's blocked by Harden. Here's Kersey. Rodman with a rebound. For Houston, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. That's tipped. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Timberwolves. The Timberwolves making a switch here.
Brendan Haywood.
How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile 1 block?
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Right around 1.5 minutes played in the third quarter. Pass to Harden. That one is off, and Houston will come the other way. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls, and that's a 1-game homestand for the club. Iguodala outside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Iguodala's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well, that's what I would say about Iguodala's game. Relentless.
Here's Frazier, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. 3-pointer, Harden. Chamberlain pulls it in.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Pass to Scott. Shoots over Harden, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And now it's just a 2-point Timberwolves lead for Minnesota. They've gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Here's Kersey. Here's Frazier. And that one good. And the Timberwolves lead by 4. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Here's Nash. He's got 9. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
A great read between those 2 guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These 2 teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. To the inside. It's intercepted. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Rodman. To the right side. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Scott. Oh, can't tie it up as that one misses. Now here's Harden. Give him 8. Here's Karolinko. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. That one off the back iron and out.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
This is hard mindset. Consistent at attacking and looking to shoot off the catch.
Timeout call. Houston.
attention.
Here's Moncrief looking for his first basket, still in this one. Six to shoot. Back to Iguodala. From deep three-point range. The shot, no good. So Minnesota will take it the other way. Here's Kersey. Pass to Frazier. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Moncrief. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Inside. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Three-pointer, Harden. The shot off that time.
Still plenty of time for him to contribute in this game, but it's a tough stretch he's going through.
Down low. Iguodala takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Iguodala's got 6.
Oh, the rugged physicality Iguodala brings to the game is special. What a performance this guy.
Up high and down it goes on the lob.
I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Iguodala inside. Shoots from the line. They get the rebound. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
The defensive chops of Towns. Able to use his length and timing to stifle shooters. And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Here's Frazier. Pass to Harden. Lets the three fly. And they'll get another chance.
Well, he has to work harder to get a good high percentage look. I mean, he's been taking some bad shots out there.
And he makes it.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Timeout called, the Timberwolves.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves dancer.
So both teams changing it up here.
Let's give them a hand, fans. Your Timberwolves dancer.
A minute 31 left in the third quarter here. Monroe with a bucket.
I'm surprised that D isn't respecting his mid-range game more. They ought to be. I bet you they will be soon.
Here's Nash. He's covered by Grant. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
That's his second personal foul. First team.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
All those block shots, that's a clear indicator of the great D they've been playing. Not giving them an inch of space out there.
One other thing they've done very well is getting out in transition. They're running at every opportunity.
And he drops the first. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Oh, he's never rattled at the stripe. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
Grant outside to the middle. Here's Petrie. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. And he lobs it up to the rim. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. 46 seconds left in the third. Uses the glass on the layup. He's got 6.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Pass to Chamberlain. Iguodala outside. Shot from 12. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Iguodala's got 8 points.
Scoring well this quarter. Picking up steam as he goes.
Here's Peterson. Iguodala defending. Grant outside. Out left to the wing. 5 on the clock. Back to Towns. Fades away. And it's good. 2 points.
And that's what you call the modern big. Towns pairs his inside game with a smooth outside shot.
We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Timberwolves ahead, leading by 3. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Well, I like that he didn't make his decision too early. You know, he let the play develop. That's how you do it. Finds the weakness in that defense.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Here's Harper to the paint. Here's Siakam. Got a hand on it. And for Houston, they've got Bam Adebayo, and it's Smith in at the 3, the small forward. Good work there as it goes. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
Such a consistent night for him from the field. Whenever they've needed it, he's been their safety valve.
Pass to Siakam. Here's Dumars. Back to Siakam. Knocked loose. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Towns controls the rebound and the putback.
And just crashes the glass with effort and intensity. I mean, how do you box a guy out like Towns?
Puts up a 3. He drops it from range.
And that's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Pass to Monroe. Clock at 6. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Houston has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Here's Adebayo. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Petrie. No good that time. And Houston will come the other way. Siakam with it. Here's Harper. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. And that's going to be a foul on Minnesota.
Derek Harper at the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Peterson. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Pass to Monroe. It's rebounded by Houston. Here's Harper. To the left side wing. To tie it up. Scott. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there. And here's Jackson. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth.
That's about as good a job you can do as a defender. Affect the shot and grab and secure the rebound.
Here's Rodman, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
To end the drought. Dumars grabs the miss.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
No, you're right. He'd take that 10 out of 10 times. He's not going to miss many of those.
Tipped. Pass to Kirilenko. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Now Towns. 14 feet away. That one goes. And that's his 9th made shot in 12 attempts.
You know Towns' team is loving this. He's letting his natural scoring ability run wild on offense.
Here's Dumars. Deflected. Jackson outside. That shot is off. So Houston will take it the other way. The floater. Scott can't get it to go. Minnesota has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. And it's powered home by Towns.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now a timeout called by Houston. You have to like what we're seeing from Karl Anthony Towns.
Oh, yeah, no question what they'll be talking about in this timeout. They need to figure out some way to slow him down.
Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Karl Anthony Towns.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
Well, here's the summary of what Stephen Silas went over with his team during the break. He went after his players about their poor defense in the paint, saying, quote, "You're showing no fight down there. You're letting them get any shot they want, and they're feasting on us. Show some toughness and push back, guys."
As always, Allie, we thank you. Out to the right wing. Iguodala up top. Shot clock at 6. Oh, it's blocked by Towns. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns.
Rocket substitution, Steve Nash.
From the inbound, 2 on the clock, and right through it goes.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
And that's why they're running plays for him. They're getting him the ball and letting him go to work.
Pass to Kirilenko. Here's Frazier. It's deflected.
And the ability to go vertical, I mean, Iguodala's a sneaky shot blocker.
Here's Nash. Good on the shot.
Steve.
And that makes it a tie ball game.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Coach trusts him to make when he plays down the stretch. I mean, because he's shown that ability time and time and time again.
Yep, count it. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
Oh, man, there's no denying that Harden nails these shots all the time. Love how he just takes over these possessions.
Here's Nash. Pass to Iguodala. Here's Chamberlain. Covered by Towns. Oh, it's blocked by Towns. Here's Karolinko. 1:56 left in the fourth. And Harden gets the double team. Finds the bottom from 13 feet out. And it's a 4-point Timberwolves lead.
He has to know the Harden's looking to shoot whenever he can, especially for the mid-range.
Pass to Chamberlain. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Frazier with the bucket.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work. But that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play. Back to the basics. Unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Here's Harden. Got a piece of it. Here's Scott. Iguodala outside. Inside. Here's Chamberlain. Misses from close range. Minnesota's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Here's Kersey. Iguodala defending. Harden from outside. Drills it from deep.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Time called here. The Rockets decide to talk it over. They're down by 7. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter here.
One question for you. Who wants a free season?
There's 49 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Nash, covered by Towns. Iguodala outside. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it.
You just couldn't make the connection, but you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
.35 seconds left in the game. Harden from outside. And it's Harden again missing. And not much left to play for at this point.
Hey, you give it your all and let the chips fall where they may. Just wasn't their night.
So we see the Timberwolves get the win here. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Chris Webber, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Thank you for tuning in to watch the NBA on 2K Sports.
So there's this thing in the NBA where players and coaches say that to win a championship is hard, but to go back-to-back is harder because every team going against that championship team is bringing their best every night.
Honestly, I feel like the second one was easier. Like, not even trying to.
The tallest building in the state of Indiana. And is
Kevin, thanks.
Tremendous. David, thank you for that. Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. They've got Michael Jordan. Pippen is out there with O'Neal. Then it's Russell. And it's Harper in at the point. And for Indiana, we've got Worthy. Gilbert Arenas is out there with Klay Thompson. And it's Unseld in at the power forward position. Well, here we are, Clark, at the midway point of the season. Lots of guys banged up. Is it hard to decide for a player when to play through an injury and when to sit?
Yeah, you know, so many factors to consider there, Kevin. I mean, is the injury going to get worse by you trying to play? Is it a matter of pain tolerance and you won't do any additional damage? So that's the delicate dance you're trying to figure out when you're considering playing while not being 100%. The biggest one to me is obviously, is it a long-term impact if you continue to play? It's so cool to see Unseld finish through contact. I mean, showing great strength. He's really a strong guy, not letting the defense muscle him around at all.
Now here's Jordan. Outside Harper, outside Pippen. 6 on the shot clock. O'Neal trying to break free. Wow, way off on that. It's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. Here's Jordan. It's rebounded by Indiana. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looks so good now.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, quite honestly, but the defense didn't really offer them a challenge all night. I agree with that.
Here's Jordan following the basket by Gilbert Arenas. Right side, Jordan. A shot off that time, and Indiana will go the other way with it. And this matchup with the Mavericks, it's the first meeting of the season. On deep, Arenas. Bill Russell grabs the miss.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
It's Pippen on the wing. He's covered by Arenas. Thompson against O'Neal. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Jordan. A new 14 for the Mavericks. And Bill Russell slams it in.
Really crashing that offensive glass. The instincts, the long arms, the quickness of jump. Russell kills you with second chance points.
Now, here's Thompson. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And here is Jordan. Gilbert Arenas getting it to go from deep. And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Tipped away. And so it's Indiana with it. Now here's Arenas. Really played well against Orlando in his last outing. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Russell. A lot of answers, but still a lot of questions for how the East is going to ultimately shake out this year. But right now, let's check out where the team stands. You look at the Pacers. They've managed to crawl down to the 9th best record in the conference.
And seeing where Indiana is, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
Yeah, and you know, we've seen them enough to know by now they're not going to make that switch from good to great at this point. Not this year anyway.
And there's the pass to Jordan. He doesn't hit that one. Good D by Thompson.
No doubt the fight's there. They are trying to battle back, but he's just really struggling this quarter.
Driving inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Thompson's got 5.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Now, here is O'Neal. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. A shot, no good. Last game for the Mavericks, they picked up the W against New Orleans.
Yeah, I mean, a surprising victory. Looking like they'd go away easily, but boy, did they come on strong in the fourth. Big-time momentum just carrying them all the way for the win. Exciting basketball.
The shot's good.
Bill Russell.
Russell's got his second basket of the night.
Just one thing else that separates Russell from other bigs. I mean, the speed to outrun most guys on the court.
Now, here's Thompson. 5 points in the game. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Arenas setting up teammates. What a great pass.
Outside Jordan. Up top, Pippen. The shot comes out, so Indiana will take it the other way. And here's Worthy. Pass to Unseld. He's guarded by Harper. Just 5 to shoot. From 13, Unseld can't get it to go. Mavericks trail by 8. Pippen, the pass to Russell. Shoots over Worthy. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. And here are the Pacers now. They're on a 14-6 run. Passes to Arenas. And the Pacers, another 3.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
Look who's coming onto the court. Come on to give up for your base mates. Fans, your base mates.
Ends up with a new group on the floor. And let's see the leading three-point teams in the NBA. The Mavericks 4th.
No doubt they have snipers on that roster, that's for sure. It's been a terrific year for them from beyond the arc.
Bibby against Dragic. Poked away. Marin. Again, Indiana.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Yeah, you've got to turn up the dial on the intensity at the defensive end if you're them. I mean, it's still early, but I agree with you.
Bibby kicks to Thomas.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Over Duckworth.
2 minutes.
Dallas again missing.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Yeah, nothing major, not a huge advantage, but certainly a good sign for them going forward.
Ingram against Red. And Oladipo, here we go. Porzingis to end the drought. Pacers with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Marin, guarded by Porzingis. Porzingis with the block.
Hey, with that length, Porzingis is always a threat to block shots. I mean, when he matches that length with really good energy and awareness, he can be a good defender.
A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
And Indiana making a change here. Williams is checked in. Near the three-point line, it's Red. Some solid defense from Ingram.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Takes the 13-footer. Rebounded by Chambers. Indiana leading by 13. Red with the ball. No points in the game yet for him. Here's Duckworth. Thomas with the block. And he's able to get it back. Indiana moving the ball around. Lock at 6. Here's Red. A second chance effort. And it's good on the layup. And the Pacers lead by 15.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession. Zubac is checked in for the Pacers. And Dallas with a change here too. Bridges checks in. There's 31 seconds left to play here in the first. Pass to Oladipo. Looking to end the run. It's rebounded by Indiana.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
And a trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Here's Bibby. Lays it in off the breakaway.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
The shot that time, not on target. And so it's Gilbert Arenas making things happen for Indiana. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be right back after this. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Pacers team out there.
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
Mavericks trailed by 13. So with Pippen sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. They've got Ingram. Victor Oladipo is out there with Bibby. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Porzingis in at the center, filling out the middle. Now here's Ingram. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Nice D from Williams. Red with the ball. Now guarded by Ingram. Red misses. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Indiana leading by 13. Here's Chambers. He had 10 points in the win against Orlando. Williams can't get it to go. To the paint. Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Boy, that's outstanding court awareness from Oladipo. Head up and found the open man.
Red kicks to Dragic. Now with guys like Joel Embiid, Nikola Jokic, we've seen part the resurgence of the center position in the NBA.
Yeah, how about that, Kevin? A little bit of back to the future, because historically centers were the go-to guys on title teams when you look at the history of the game. Even though we've shifted to a perimeter game, we've seen the skilled big men have MVP caliber seasons the last several years.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Pacers.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around, because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Also, guys, the passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
And that one falls for Bibby.
And, you know, one of the things you like about Bibby, he's energetic at the point guard spot and can light you up with his jump shot. This guy is really solid.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Tobias Harris is checked in for Chambers, and Gilbert Arenas subbed in for Michael Redd. And both free throws good for Bibby. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Now Dragic. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Here's Arenas. Nails the baby hook.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
Bibby up top, guarded by Harris. Back to Bibby. Outside, Porzingis. The three. No good on the shot. And Indiana will come the other way. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
And along with terrific production, Harris is an interesting team leader. Very positive in his approach.
Now here is Harris. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And Greg, Harris has grown more vocal as his comfort level on the team has risen.
And Kevin, he's always had it in him. Now that he's a veteran, he's earned the right. He always seems to bring the guys together.
Shooting two.
The first one falls.
And you watch Harris, he's been playing with a high level of confidence.
Well, Greg, he puts the work in during the offseason. It's obvious. That's why his game looks like it comes easier to him now, because he's refined it through his work in the offseason. And in a lot of ways, he's bearing the fruit of that labor, and it's fun to see.
And Harris drops them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
The pass to Green. It's Pippen on the wing. Worthy defending. Pippen, the pass to O'Neal. Worthy pulls it in.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Green. For three, Pippen.
Mavericks foul. Bill Russell. That's his first personal foul.
Michael Jordan is checked in for Green.
Checking in for the Mavericks.
Harper against Arenas. Thompson outside. Guarded by O'Neal. And it's sent back by Russell.
Great timing there. Outstanding instincts by Bill Russell. And the long reach. It's a wrap.
And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him. O'Neal dishes to Pippen. Harper the pass to Russell. Dallas moving it around. Here's Jordan over Thompson. Jordan with the bucket.
Michael Jordan.
Jordan's got his second bucket.
You know, Jordan is an accomplished scorer inside. I mean, feels like he can get whatever shot he wants on the block.
Outside Arenas. And stolen by Jordan. Takes it inside. Not going to go that time. Good D by Thompson.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
The open shot by Worthy. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Mavericks trail by 13. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Here's Jordan. It's deflected.
You know, he's been off tonight, off his game. At this point, he might want to focus on creating for others.
And it's sent back by Russell. Passes it to Pippen. Outside Jordan. Down low. And Scottie Pippen the bucket on the assist from Michael Jordan.
Yeah, and Jordan sees the floor so nicely. I mean, one of his guys has a clean look. He gets the ball to him in whip-like fashion.
Now here's Arenas. 10 points for him. Here's Thompson. They get a hand on it. And stolen by Jordan. Here's Pippen. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Pippen's got his second bucket tonight.
And not a great start for him in the first, but he's quickly starting to turn it around.
And it's the Mavericks on the break. On up the court. He goes up again. Russell. And the layup falls.
Timeout.
Russell's got 6.
Indiana.
And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
You know, another thing they've done well, guys, this first half is challenge shooters and change shots. A bunch of block shots early.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Thomas checked in for Dallas. Indiana leading by 7. Outside Arenas. Dishes to Duckworth.
Dallas foul. Tom Thomas. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Marin. Watson coming off an assist from Arenas. Arenas has got 3 assists tonight.
Boy, you can see the connection these guys have. They ran the play well. The defense had no idea how to deal with it.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Duckworth against Thomas. Hands it from downtown. 7 points in the game.
Arenas did a nice job there. He created the space for that shot.
Here's Jordan. It's rebounded by Indiana. Marin, guarded by Jordan, to the wing right side. Here's Unseld. And it's sent back by Russell. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Russell. Chambers is checked in for Indiana. Red comes in for James Worthy. Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for Dallas. Oladipo comes in for Ron Harper. Marin. It's hauled in by Thomas.
And fought hard to make his way to the rim, but give the D credit, did just enough to force him to plank that one. And this may not be the juiciest stat you'll ever get, but the development of Brandon Ingram as a free throw shooter early in his career was shocking. And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And here's Oladipo following the three from Michael Redd. Ingram. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
That's his first personal.
It's going to be on Michael Redd.
Aggressive move that time by Ingram, putting up the shot while absorbing the foul.
The Mavericks shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. And that one falls for Ingram.
You know, in his high school days, Ingram led his team to 4 straight North Carolina State titles. Easy to see why just about every college in the country was lining up to recruit him.
Buck Williams, he's checked in for the Pacers. Dragic comes in for Gilbert Arenas. Both free throws good for Ingram.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Yeah, I like everything you said there, because when all else fails, if you can get to the stripe, that's really a good way to change the momentum in the game, because you get points and you also slow down the opponent because the game isn't going up and down as much.
Silas, that's good. Silas has got his first points of the night.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Now, here is Red. 9 points last game. The rebound by Brandon Ingram.
You know, he looks a little off-kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
Here's Silas. 1 second left. He can't get it to go. And so it's Indiana. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Coach, how would you evaluate your team's performance in the first half?
You know, I like the way we're playing tonight, but, you know, 1 or 2 untimely turnovers, these guys are going to convert quickly, so we have to play an aggressive but precise game.
Rick, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David, and we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Indiana did not hesitate to set the pace. At one point, their devastating offensive assault pushed their lead out to 15 points. Just a dominant opening period. They led by 13 after 1. They survived various ups and downs in the second quarter, never really giving too much away, though, and were able to roll into halftime up by 11. And, Shaq, what did you see out there from the Pacers?
The three-point shot was their best friend. I agree with the strategy. When it's working, take advantage of it. I don't really like it. Live by the jumper, die by the jumper. Tonight, they're living and they're living good, baby.
And Kenny, how'd you think the Mavericks were playing?
They wouldn't be in such a deep hole if they hadn't given up so many offensive rebounds. Getting out hustled, getting moved around, losing possessions. The one thing you can control is effort.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been a clinic from Gilbert Arenas.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. On the court for Indiana,
O'Neal.
got Gilbert Arenas. He's out there with Thompson, and it's Worthy in at the three. Here's Arenas. Jermaine O'Neal making his last shot. Outside Arenas. Here's Thompson. That's it, coming off an assist from Arenas. Thompson's got 9 points.
And just another demonstration of Thompson's superb all-around game. Has shown the ability to get inside to score at the rim.
Now, here's O'Neal. It's deflected. Pass to Thompson. Doesn't go that time. Good D by Jordan. Outside Pippen. To the inside. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Back to Arenas. Guarded by O'Neal. It's rebounded by Dallas. O'Neal's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. The pass to Jordan. He kicks to Harper. And again, Dallas turns it over. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Dallas making a switch here. Porzingis is checked in. Pacers leading by 11. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Pass to Arenas. Shoots over Harper. And that one hits back iron.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
Now here's Worthy. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball.
Dallas ball.
Mavericks trailed by 11. Harper kicks to Pippen. And here is O'Neal. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Dallas, no good that time either.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thank you, guys. We have seen today's athletes taking stands for social justice. All-Star Bradley Beal says we understand there will be a backlash, but we don't care about that. I'm a human being, a citizen, just like everybody else. I have family and friends still living in those environments, and I'm their voice. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you very much. Drew the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
Pippen simply put one of the best small forwards of all time. A defensive powerhouse and a fearless scorer.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. The Pacers making a change here. Harris is checked in. Dallas also making some changes. Bridges, he's checked in for O'Neal. Green comes in for Jordan. And Bibby subbed in for Ron Harper. And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3. Pacers leading by 8. Time call here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Against Bibby. Got a piece of it. Bridges with it. To the wing on the left. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it.
I'm not sure whose fault that was, guys, but they need to get on the same page here.
Pacers leading by 8. Now Arenas, 10 points for him. Inside. Rebound by Pippen. Pippen's got 4 rebounds in this game. Bibby against Worthy. Bibby passes to Porzingis. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. They've got the Wizards ahead of them. Their next game in Washington. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Pacers.
And they've made the long range look like a layup at times in this one, guys.
They've also jumped on any opportunity they've had to attack the basket tonight. I mean, excellent penetration.
Free throw good from Pippen.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Yeah, they're making the most of their opportunities at the stripe, and they'll need to keep it up to take the lead.
Zubac is checked in for the Pacers. Thomas checked in for the Mavericks. And both free throws good for Pippen. Here's Arenas. 12 points for him. to the middle. Here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And Pippen there driving hard inside, has the height and athleticism to consistently get it done in the paint.
Now, here's Thompson. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Worthy, and the dunk by Worthy.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Outside, Porzingis passes it to Thomas. Kicks it to Bibby. Dallas moving it around. Harris against Thomas. Over Harris. Some solid defense from Harris. Pacers leading by 10. Pass to Arenas. Now here's Worthy. Bibby covering. Porzingis with the block. 3-on-3. Here's Pippen. Worthy pulls it in. Worthy's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here he goes. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Thomas got 4 rebounds now tonight.
2 minutes remaining.
Bibby against Thompson.
2 minutes.
Green kicks to Bibby. 1:52 left to play in the third. Drops in the layup for 2.
Bibby.
Bibby's got it back down to within single digits for the Mavs.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
And the Pacers call time here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Both teams will make substitutions. .139 left in the third quarter. Marin. Here's Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Oh, I tell you what, Williams really excels as a rebounder because he embraces all of the thumping and bumping and grinding that's required to get to the offensive glass.
Now, here's Oladipo. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And no good.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Marin. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first personal
And you know
foul.
what? You allow a guy
First
to get
team foul.
right to the rim like that. That's
At the
your
line.
only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
Pacers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Yeah, guys, they can feel very good about themselves when you bring up those statistics. Impressive numbers.
And the first one drops. Jermaine O'Neal checked in for Thomas. Both good from the line that time. 1:04 left to play here in the third. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Bounce pass Ingram. Here's O'Neal. Pacers with the rebound. Chambers got his 4th rebound in this one. To the paint. Here's Williams. The shot, no good. Nice D from Russell. So Oladipo will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Down by 12. O'Neal kicks to Oladipo. Off target from outside.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
And how about the court awareness there? Dragic, fantastic job spotting the wide open teammate.
Here's Oladipo. And he gets it to go. Oladipo's got his first basket of the night.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Here's Dragic. 3-pointer. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
By no means a volume shooter. Dragic picks his spots and is very solid from deep.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the floor for Dallas starting the 4th quarter here. Harper's out there with Michael Jordan. Then it's O'Neal. Then it's Russell. And it's Ingram in at the 3, the small forward. Rejected by Ingram.
You know, that's where Brandon Ingram's huge wingspan comes into play at the defensive end of the floor.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really good. You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
Boy, terrific play there. I thought even with all the contact, he still was going to get that shot to go down.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
Well, when you watch MJ, Michael Jordan, the championship mentality is obvious. He gives his team everything he has to win games, and then some.
And so Jordan nails both of them. Pacers leading by 13. Dragic looking it over. Jacks up a 3. They get it again. Makes it off the glass.
And finally, someone scores.
Yeah, it's been a defensive battle to say the least, partner. Good to see at least somebody got the ball in the basket. Finally.
And so it's Dallas with it, following the score by Indiana. Now, here is O'Neal. 5 on the clock. Harper the pass to Russell. Chalk up 2 there.
And he placed that pass out in front of him and let him just run into it in rhythm.
At the line for the Mavericks, Bill Russell. 1 shot.
What's up?
Free throw, no good for Russell.
You know, individually, Russell affects the game in so many ways, but as a teammate, I just think he elevates everybody else's play, makes them better.
Now here's Dragic. The pass to Red from the arc. O'Neal with the defensive effort.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Well, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Now here's Jordan. G right on him. Can't hit the free throw line jump.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Pass to Red. Offline with his three.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Harper the pass to Jordan. Shoots over Dragic. No good from Jordan.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Guarded by O'Neal. Outside Dragic. Lets the three fly. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Pacers lead by 15.
Normally it's Dragic providing the pass. Good to see him getting fed this time.
Pass to Ingram. Back to Harper. Inside. And Russell with the basket on the assist by Harper.
Assist goes to
Harper's got 3 assists now in this one.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Timeout called the Pacers.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Scottie Pippen's checked in for the Mavericks. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. His point to them was that they put themselves in a position to succeed and that this is their game to lose. He needs to see full concentration out of every guy on the court to finish this one off. Kevin?
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Here's Thompson following the basket by Michael Jordan. Pass to Arenas. There's the triple. Jordan with the rebound.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's fallen here since.
And the dunk by O'Neal.
And Harper brings a lot of physicality to the table. Also solid at cutting the D apart with his passing.
Now here's Arenas. And the pass to Thompson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Pacers lead by 13.
How about the body control Thompson has? Used to taking punishment and still able to convert.
Now, here is O'Neal. Tight defense on him. He can't get that one. Good work defensively by Pippen. Mavericks trail by 13. O'Neal dishes to Harper. Back to O'Neal. Pass to Harper. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
Greg, you've got the unique opportunity right now to watch your son Cole follow in your footsteps. What has changed for players now versus when you played?
Well, I think the players today are so much smarter, and they prepare to be pros at such an earlier age. And honestly, I think that's one of the advantages our league has. You know, you don't have to teach these guys responsibility. You may have to teach them the game, but they are ready, willing, and able to work to achieve their goals.
And he knocks down the first one.
And Harper, very versatile, athletic, plays with some physicality, too. He brings a little bit of grit and hustle along with some flair and skill.
And he can't hit the second. Pacers leading by 12. Ball's knocked loose. Kicks it to Arenas. Thompson outside. And here's the fast break. Jordan leading the way. The shot's good on the assist by Pippen. Pippen's got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, Pippen, a fantastic defender and knows when to pounce on passing lanes to come up with the steals. Watch out.
Now, here's Thompson. Passes it to himself. Just 5 on the clock.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Arenas. A rebound by Bill Russell. Mavericks trail by 10. 3, Pippen hits it from 3-point range.
Scottie Pippen, a dependable shooter from here now. Like how he gets his feet set first. That's fundamental, but essential.
Pass to Thompson. No good that time. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Arenas against Jordan. And there it is for him.
Michael Jordan.
And now it's only a 5-point Pacer lead.
It is a given. Jordan loves delivering in these big moments. When it's an important possession, he wants the ball and the shot.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Now here's Pippen. Jordan inside, working on Thompson. Jordan's shot is off.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Here's Unseld. That's good, and Arenas with the assist. And the Pacers lead by 9.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Dallas calls timeout. They're trailing by 9. 52 seconds left in the game. Player of the game, Gilbert Arenas.
And to me, the best part of his game has been the work he's done inside. I mean, slashing, driving the lane, attacking the basket at every chance. When he's had an opening, he's taken it.
These fans love him, and tonight he's given them plenty to cheer about. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Jordan, the pass to Russell, and Bill Russell slams it in.
Coming off the pick, Jordan often takes this himself, crosses the D up that time.
Arenas against Russell, and it's sent back by Russell, and he recovers it, and they pick up 2.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there, no box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Now here's Jordan. He feeds it to O'Neal. It's rebounded by Unseld. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth, and Indiana can just let the clock run down here. Thompson against Jordan. Thompson surveying the floor. So the Pacers take the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. See you next time.
Yeah, Jack won Finals MVP. Do you feel like that chemistry that Ryan was talking about really helped propel you to that second championship?
Yeah, and it's something I think is a big issue for a lot of people in the league. And I think a lot of teams are quick to make changes and whatnot. And what's so nice about our dynamic is there was never any doubt in any of our minds for anything, any position, any strategy, whatever it was. That was like the thing. Looking back, I'm so grateful for it.
The drama will unfold at the Moda Center in Portland, Oregon. The Hornets taking on the Trailblazers.
Hey, Brian,
Oh, yeah, he's... Had some good ones, Allie. Thanks. And a chance to see the latest edition of the Power Rankings. Always fun to see where everyone in the league stands. They're a rising team climbing to 5th on the board.
Seeing where the Hornets are, they can't seem to find their groove and move up the rankings. They flirted with some options, but so far they keep getting the same results.
And now let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Charlotte Hornets and for the Trailblazers. And Grant, how often do players check in on their own stats during a season?
BA, everybody in the league watches their numbers. Some guys are just willing to admit it.
Here's Battier. Pass to Mutombo. Out to the right wing. 6 on the shot clock. 11 feet out. The shot by Archibald, no good. Here's Bowen. He picked up 10 in his last game. Outside Davis. Off target from 3-point range.
Hornets foul, Pete Maravich. That's his first personal, first team foul.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. That shot off the mark. And Charlotte going the other way now. This is the first time they've seen Portland this season. Here's Houston. He played a great game against Boston. Davis can't hit. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
You knew something had to go in at some point. Maybe the start of better things ahead.
Here's Maravich doing some damage on the offensive end, putting up a little over 14 points a game. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
No, it's early, but going 0 for 4 to start a game can make a team get a little bit tighter. Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
This break lets us see the teams making the most of their second chances this season. Fourth, the Trailblazers.
You've got to respect the work ethic of these guys on the offensive glass. They don't give up on possessions and hit the boards with aggression.
Here's Houston. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Pass to Duncan. Yep, that one goes.
And off the schneid here, 1 of 5, but that's a big one.
Portland leading. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Mutombo. Here's Archibald. He picked up 10 in his last game. And it's blocked by Davis. Here's Bowen. Going inside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Shooting for Charlotte, Bruce Bowen. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time. So it's Portland now. Here's Archibald. Checking his stats. He's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Here's Battier. No good on the triple. Charlotte has gone 0 for 2 from outside. 4-3. A tumble with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Stolen by Davis. Right wing. Pass to Maravich. Up top, Davis. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Here's Battier. To the wing on the left. Here's Danley. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. 5 to shoot. Not going to go that time. Now Charlotte takes it the other way, coming into this having notched a win against Boston in their last game.
They really had a strong night shooting the basketball. They got hot and stayed hot.
Saw the box score the next day and thought about those percentages. They had guys just going off in that one.
Here's Archibald. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
Charlotte trailing. Here's Houston. The steal. Pass to Battier. Here's Danley. To the inside. Ooh, good finish at the rack off a slick feed.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Charlotte calls timeout.
Fans, the loudest section gets free T-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. Your Blazer dancer. All right, look who's coming out on the court. Come on, give it up for your Blazer dancer.
Portland ends up going with a new group. So it's the Hornets now. 4-point game. Here's Iverson. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Denver.
And he was so disruptive at the defensive end. 4 steals on the night.
Here's Thomas. Deflected. And he recovers it. Here's Iverson doing some damage on the offensive end, putting up a little over 14 points a game.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Pass to Martin.
Portland foul. Joe Caldwell.
His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Blazers on D.
2 minutes
to the right side.
In the first. 2 minutes.
Pass to Wiseman. Clock at 6.
And so far, they've done a great job of preventing points in the paint.
Again, the miss by the Hornets. Outside Anunoby. A strong finish under heavy pressure from the D.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Oh, ripped away. And we've got 1:18 left in the first quarter. Here's Stojakovic. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
They've been just a little bit better on the glass so far, showing their tremendous work ethic.
59 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Caldwell. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it.
Now here's Wiseman, tightly guarded, driving inside. Stojakovic. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. They're coming off that loss against Denver.
Yeah, for 3 quarters, they were the much better team. But when the lead started to slip away, they just lost their composure.
And he gets that one.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Here's Thomas, off target at the rim.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Here's Sampson, and that one's good. Nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
And there he is. I mean, attacking the boards, converting off the misses. I mean, trying to do everything he can to secure this W.
I just don't see how you climb back into the game when you're allowing plays like that to happen. Extra work on the offensive glass.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers earning this break in the action, up 10. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. Back after this. And so far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And what stands out to you from the Trailblazers in this one?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
And there's a 10-second limit on free throw routines, but we see some players ask for time before they get the ball. Grant, do you think that should count as part of their time?
You know, B.A., I don't see why not. I mean, it's about keeping the game moving. So asking the ref to hold the ball longer, not exactly compatible.
The shot's good.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
And for the Hornets, we've got Butler, and it's Martin in at the 4-man position. Thomas misses.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Pass to McHale. Here's Iverson. Here's Adams, guarded by Wiseman. Down low, McHale. And he buries his first look.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Quarter number 2 and about a minute in.
It's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
And the Blazers making a change here. Robinson's checked in.
For the away team.
Here's Thomas. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Robinson with the block.
Such good instincts from Robinson there to throw that one away.
And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go.
Trail Blazers ball. Substitution for the away team.
Here's Danley. Pass to Iverson. With the drive. He can't get that one to fall. And Charlotte going the other way now. They'll face the Spurs at home after this one. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. And so it looks like the Hornets will retain possession here.
Hornets ball. Checking in for the away team.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Pass to Jefferson. 6 to shoot. And he's going for the oop here. Here's Danley. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Trailblazers?
Their frenetic defense has been impressive, putting ball handlers on the defensive and turning them over as well.
On top of all that, they've done a good job of making life difficult for the opposing shooters. They've had hands up and have contested a lot of shots. Look at the blocks.
That one drops for him.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Pass to Battier. Beyond the arc. No luck on that one. And Charlotte going the other way now. Here's Jefferson. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And down it goes. 2 points.
Ooh, that's a great matchup for him just because of the size difference right there. He makes that mid-range shot at a very high percentage. Good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
Pass to Maravich. He takes it in. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Well, super teams are still being built. Grant, what's the key to making it work with 3 or 4 guys who all need touches?
Well, it comes down to good communication between your leaders. Of course, you have to have a plan. You can't be out there winging it. And, of course, prioritizing wins over stats always works.
The Trailblazers have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Pass to Battier. Here's Archibald. Out to the wing. Clock at 6. Here's Danley. Checked by Davis. And it's blocked by Davis. Here's Maravich. Tipped, and they recover it. Second chance effort. And that one's good. Davis.
And with his height and his touch, he can be deadly from mid-range.
That's a staple of his offensive attack, and proving once again he can do some damage from that area.
Good offense beats good defense? Not always.
Here's Houston. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. It's tipped. Stanley. Pass to Archibald. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Trailblazers lead by 11.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Charlotte calls timeout.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
The Hornets have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Pass to Duncan. Here's Maravich. And it's Battier with a rebound.
With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
To the wing, right side. Here's Danley. He has 6. And they pick up 2.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Pass to Duncan. To the middle. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. And there's the rejection.
That's an awesome defensive display by Duncan there, coming up with the block and aggressively sending that one back.
Sampson, he's checked in for Portland. Charlotte on D, trailing by 13. Shot clock at 6. Check by Davis. Stojakovic grabs the board.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Pass to Davis. And he converts the layup. Davis has gotten 4 this quarter.
The defense has to do a much better job of pushing AD out of the paint. Once he gets inside positioning like that, it's an easy shot.
Here's Danley. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
His first personal, first team foul. At the line for Portland, Adrian Dantley. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. The Hornets making a switch here. And so he makes both from the line.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
2 minutes.
Here's Thomas.
In the first half.
Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Martin misses. The Trailblazers have gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. To the inside. Davis with a rebound. The Hornets have gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Blocked. There's a minute 34 left in the second period. Inside, McHale. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Here's Stojakovic, averaging around 5 points a game. Pass to Martin. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
54 seconds left in the second quarter. From 7 feet away. No good. A bit long that time.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Here's Thomas. Portland grabs the miss. At one point, they led by 16. They'll be playing host to New Orleans for their next one. That'll be the end of a 3-game homestand. Pass to Archibald. That won't fall. He's just 2 of 5 in this one. The Hornets shooting only 25% from the floor. Not great. Here's Thomas. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Now here's Davis. Off target on the 15-footer.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. We'll be right back.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
After 2 quarters, it's Portland out in front. They have a 13-point lead. Shaq, how do you think Portland played?
Their efforts in the paint have really paid dividends. It's been a focal point for them, not so much for the other team. That's been the difference in the game.
Kenny, what was your takeaway on Charlotte?
Whatever they're trying to do on offense, it ain't working. If they have any chance of coming back in this one, they're going to have to be more methodical in their approach. Talent without discipline will never result in sustained success.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Here's Danley. Pass to Mutombo. To the paint. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. He's got 6.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
And for the Hornets. Here's Houston. Unable to get that one. Now Portland takes it the other way.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Here's Archibald. No good with a layup.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Maravich. The 3. Mutombo with the rebound. They put together a solid lead.
And it doesn't seem like they're going to back off.
Here's Danley. And Davis with the block.
That reach is so dangerous. AD uses it so well.
They grab their own miss. Here's Duncan. And he makes it on the layup.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Over to the wing. Here's Archibald. The rebound by Duncan.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Here's Bowen. And the 3 off target.
Yeah, starting the half here 1 for 5, and the offense might need an ironing out.
Pass to Archibald. Over to the left wing. Here's Danley. Give him 8. Here's Archibald. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
That's his first personal. First team foul. At the line for Portland, Bob McAdoo, shooting 1.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Houston. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
Well, we talk about the value of great rim protection. That's a shot he typically makes.
A nice shot by Battier.
Catching the lead pass at full speed, terrific anticipation, and the delivery on time, on target.
Here's Maravich. 5 points in the game. Here's Wiseman. And it's Wiseman with the jam. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Down low. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it. And James Wiseman, remember, the number 2 pick in the 2020 draft, a top prospect coming in.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Pass to Maravich. Looking to end this cold spell. And it's Battier with a rebound. Wiseman with a limited college stint. Might be the reason he went to number 2 on draft day.
And I think we got to show a little bit of patience with Wiseman having a truncated first season and then learning the NBA game after very little college experience. This is a 7-footer who can glide across the court, can finish at the rim, and is a great rim protector on defense. His game's coming.
Here's Maravich. They get it back.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of a slump.
Pass to Caldwell. Here's Iverson for 3. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
From the high post. No good off the back of the rim.
Not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there.
Pass to Iverson. Portland, no good that time either. Charlotte has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Maravich. Fires from the wing. Got a hand on it, and he recovers it. The shot won't fall. Now the Trailblazers will take it the other way.
He's been off the mark, and that hasn't helped them chip away at the lead. It's been a theme here this quarter.
Ooh, rejected by Wiseman. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Last season, Draymond Green called out what he saw as a double standard. When players ask for trades, they're vilified. But teams can announce they're planning to trade a player and sit him on the bench in the meantime, and then it's taken in stride. Guys, he feels like it's disrespectful.
Well, that's something to consider, Allie. Thanks. Good stuff. Here's Maravich. He's got 5. To the paint. Here's Duncan. Lays it up and banks it in. He has 6.
Well, once Duncan gets the ball, the defense trying to be physical, but Timmy's seen that, once, twice, maybe 6,000 times before. Future Hall of Famer still getting it done.
And the Trailblazers call time here. So Charlotte going with almost an entire new group here. We've got 1:55 left to play in the third. Here's Iverson. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
Kind of rare to see any player have this much of a struggle from the field. To still have the lead shows how resilient they are as a complete team.
Here's Jones. Soft touch off the glass.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Pass to Caldwell. Here's Iverson. The rebound by Duncan.
If he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Here's Stojakovic. He's off on that one. And the Trailblazers going the other way now. 1:06 left in the third quarter. And here's Anunoby. Unloads from 13. No good on the shot. To the inside. Here's Thomas. Basket counts. Thomas has got his first points in this one.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Pass to Iverson. There's the block. The three is up. No good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Wide open, but he couldn't capitalize.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Here's Sampson. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Trailblazers out in front, up by 12. And we'll be back right after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Here's Thomas. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Now Portland with it. 10-point lead. And for the Hornets, we've got Anthony Davis. And it's Martin in at the 4 slot. Inside. Banked it in off the glass.
The plan working to perfection there if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
Here's Thomas. To the middle. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Davis down low. Soft touch off the glass.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
To the left side wing. Pass to Mutombo. Here's Archibald. Shot clock at 6. Inside. The shot by Mutombo, no good. The Hornets have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. Davis with it. Fires for 3. Buries it from 3.
This is their plan in the second half. To try to use the three-point shot to shrink this deficit.
Pass to Mutombo. Right side, Anunoby. Here's Archibald. Stolen by Davis. From outside the arc. Stojakovic, no good.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
The Hornets have gotten 4 or 5 attempts to fall so far in the 4th. Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now. Just whacked. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Charlotte going with almost an entire new group here.
I was able to listen in on what James Borrego was going over with his team. He did everything he could to fire the team up, saying, quote, I don't care how far down we are. We can do this. Attack and take what's ours. Let's go out there and show them it's not over.
Davis sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
Yeah, that's tough from AD on the inside. And the brow showing off his motor.
And that one is stuffed right through.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the 4th.
Well, after an impressive first half, he's just not been able to get the room or get anything going here in the second.
The jump hook. Second shot opportunity. Misses from short range. The Hornets have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. And the basket by Bowen.
You love it when a star player like Anthony Davis is willing to share the ball and find a teammate.
Here's Archibald. lane. The shot by Dantley, no good.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
And it's Wiseman missing. Portland leading. To the paint. Here's Mutombo. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Lead passes like that are so hard to defend. He never had to break his stride. So full speed, 2 points.
Outside Davis. Poke loose. Out of bounds. It'll be Trailblazers ball.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing. Scratching your head to that too.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
So it's Portland now. They led by as many as 18. Down low. Here's Battier. The rebound by Duncan. The Hornets have gone 6 for 9 here in the fourth quarter. Here's Maravich. Got a piece of it. Here's Battier. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Takes a three. Fires in the triple.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
And for the Trailblazers, they're shooting just around 45% in the fourth. Out to the wing. Here's Dantley. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
All the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Pass to Davis. Mutombo with the rebound. And for the Trailblazers, they're shooting 40% from the field in this one. Oh, nice shot by Battier.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
I mean, come on. His offensive focus was just second to none in this game. He really found his rhythm early and didn't give the defense a chance at all.
You know, I got to applaud his incredible energy out there tonight. Losing again was not an option for him. He wouldn't settle for anything other than a win. .156 left in the fourth quarter. And rejected. Pass to Bowen. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
A defensive lapse. Can't give him that kind of position.
Yeah, how do you let him get a lounge chair down there and be comfortable in the paint like that?
Here's Dantley. Here he goes. It's deflected. 1:25 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. To the inside with the 10-footer. Here's Davis. And there's two. Work on the glass, paying off that time. Davis has got 9 points now in the quarter.
Well, with the game's outcome hanging in the balance, Davis does exactly what he needs to do. A gigantic shot from their big man.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Portland.
They haven't been pushed around in the paint at all in this game. They've been the aggressors.
Another thing they've done well tonight is to share the basketball. So many of their buckets have just been off crisp offensive sets, setting up their shooters.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. Charlotte has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Here's Maravich. Pass to Davis. Can't cash it in from close range. I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
Here's Archibald. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the Trailblazers lead by 10.
And they have to know that any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss? Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Here's Danley. So the Trailblazers win it. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yeah, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence too.
And that about wraps it up. For Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. So long and good night, everyone.
All right, we need to talk about NBA 2K22. You guys have the game. What are your first impressions?
The game is a lot different from last year. Last year was real offensive based. This year it's more defense, and that kind of plays to how I play anyway. And definitely one of the better games that came out from the release. I'm excited for sure.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of DA.
Well,
yep, he's big enough. To handle it, his performance speaks loudly. Thank you, DA. And a quick look at some of the numbers for him.
And he's been very active with his hands. How about the steal numbers this month? He's been really hounding on the defensive side.
So the New York starting five, they've got Roy Hibbert. Davis is out there with Wilkins. Then there's Barry. And it's Thurman in at the 4. And for Sacramento, they've got Tim Hardaway. He's out there with Goodrich. Pierce is out there with Mourning. And it's Cowens in at the power forward. He had a nice open look right there. And Doris, it should be an interesting matchup in the low post. How do you see the Battle of the Bigs playing out here tonight?
Well, boy, Kevin, this is a classic low post strength-on-strength contest. And more in the modern NBA, that's the exception, not the rule.
And so it's the Knicks getting on the board first. 5 to shoot. Here's Goodrich. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Here's Davis. And right now he's averaging about 7 points a game. Over Hardaway. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And it's blocked. Davis with it. Lets it go. Davis can't get that one to fall. Davis is gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Goodrich passes to Hardaway. Here's Cowens. Lays it up and banks it in.
And Cowan is a physical player. He seems to welcome any challenge the D throws at him. Remarkable at scoring, even while getting knocked around.
Now here's Wilkins. He isn't playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game. Here's Barry. The turnaround Jay. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish.
Boy, just 1 for 4. A little brisky right now.
And that one drops for him.
Boy, not a bad beginning. 3 for 4 from the floor. Pretty good start.
For New York, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. And it's Tim Hardaway with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile 1 block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Barry. He's guarded by Mourning. Hibbert hits the bucket.
Yeah, we all know Rick Barry can create for himself, but we get to see there what kind of passing skills he also possesses. What a sensational feed.
It's Goodrich on the wing. Passes it to Davis. Puts it up from 15. A shot missing.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
Hardaway passes to Cowens. Pierce dishes to Mourning. Here's Goodrich. No good on that one. And New York will come the other way. This game against Sacramento is the first time they've met this year.
And going back a season ago, it was a win for both sides in their 2 meetings.
You know, despite the disparity in talent, these two teams played each other tough last year. Let's see how competitive they are this time around.
Here's Hardaway. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. First quarter play and just over 3.5 minutes in. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Knicks. Wilkins passes to Thurman. Another shot. He takes it up and lays it in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Goodrich. The Knicks making the shot. And Hibbert with the block. Wilkins against Hardaway. Got a piece of it. Hardaway with the steal. And now Sacramento on the break. Here's his running.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Davis. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And Davis, all energy. Big physical point guard with that shoot-first mentality.
First trip to the line for him here.
Davis at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. And both free throws good for Davis. Emphasizing the importance of a deep bench. A few teams across the league now, Doris, are riddled with injuries.
It's why the salary cap comes into play, Kevin. Depth can be difficult to maintain, yet the elite front offices find a way year after year.
Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento. Moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
You cannot allow your opponent to shoot that high a percentage. That is going to get you beat night after night.
Come on, get loud for your 916 crew. All right, look who's coming out onto the court. Come on, get loud for your 916 crew.
White is checked in for New York. The Kings trail by 3. Smith surveying the D. For the 3. He can't hit that time. So New York will take it the other way. Last game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
A game they definitely felt they could win, and with a break here or there, they probably could have.
You know what? The stats certainly looked good, but the fact of the matter is they couldn't deliver in the clutch moments, and that's something you've got to figure out moving forward.
Here's Smith following the basket by C.J. McCollum. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Booker against McCollum. Takes a 3. Unable to get that one. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. On the wing, Booker. He's defended by Randall. Here's Beck. Back to Booker. Outside Aldridge. 6 to shoot. Here's Beck. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Cullen passes to Randall. Sacramento grabs the miss.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
And last year, Randall averaged double digits on the glass.
Right. He was especially effective on the defensive glass. In fact, Randall has been much more engaged defensively. His improvements on offense overshadowed that a bit, but his improvement defensively is real, guys.
There's White. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. And then Hibbert with the dunk.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Now Booker, his last outing, he had 8 points. To the inside, stolen by McCollum. White against Smith. Oh, that's blocked. Down low, here's Aldridge, and the dunk by Aldridge.
And this is the power you like seeing from Aldridge, leaving no room for error with that flush.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. Sacramento making a switch here. Green's checked in. Chris Kamen's checked in for New York. Booker against McCollum. There's a minute left in the first. Over Aldridge. McCollum, no good.
The defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
Here's Green, and the officials call a traveling violation.
New York ball. Checking in for the Knicks, Sharif Abdur-Rahim.
New York's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Booker against McCollum. Abdur-Rahim. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
McCollum against Booker. Out to Smith. Back to Booker. Shot clock at 6. Green breaking loose. No good from Booker. Here's White. No good from outside. Now here is Smith. Shoots over White. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's the Knicks up 2. Live from Golden One Center. You're watching 2K Sports. Well, an incredible lead for Julius Randle shooting the ball. Breaks down what's made the difference for him.
It's really just all about just me getting into my shot quick and just, everything with my shot. It starts with my base and my feet, my footwork. And that's really all it is, making sure I have a strong base. I'm using my legs, just getting into my shot with speed. It's always fun to get back to that.
Wow, so interesting, isn't it, to hear that focal point for his shooting?
And people often focus on the windup or the release, but it all starts with that foundation in the lower body.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And when you consider how the Knicks are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, the defense hasn't been there. They are getting hammered on second chance opportunities.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. And New York, looking at who they've got. They've got Turkoglu. McCollum is out there with White. Then there's Chris Kaman. And it's Abdul Rahim in at the power forward position. Now here's White. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Gugliotta's shot is good.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Smith outside. Now the pass to Green. Right at the free throw line. Smith, no luck. New York leading by 4. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Teardrop shot. The shot, no good. And the Kings going the other way now. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Sacramento again missing.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
White inside. He's covered by Armstrong. Off with the layup. Smith against White. Lets it go with the 3. That one's in there. The New York lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Smith.
And combining that great speed with a deft shooting touch. Kenny, the Jet, on point there from distance.
McCollum kicks to White. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Smith against White. Fires the 3. C.J. McCollum comes up with the rebound. McCollum's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to White. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. White's got 4 points in the quarter.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. And we see teams around the league trying to integrate star veterans with talented rookies. Greg, it's not always easy, is it?
Not at all, Kevin. And a lot of times it becomes a choice between win now or win later. Though the teams with great coaching and development can oftentimes do both.
The Kings trail by 5. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Pierce. And he drives in. It's blocked.
I'm not sure another player combines defense and offense as well as Thurman. The only reason he doesn't get more blocks is because so many guys are afraid to bring the ball anywhere near him.
Mourning. It's hauled in by Barry. The Knicks leading by 5. How about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Outside for Davis. Fires for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Davis has got 8 points.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Hardaway against Davis. Hardaway passes to Goodrich. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Trying to get open is Davis. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Davis against Hardaway. It's tipped. And now, here's Davis, the fast break opportunity. Basket counts. And now a 10-point Knicks lead. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Knicks.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
One more thing they've done well is challenge shooters and change shots. A lot of blocks early.
How about that skill set that Cowan possesses? Shoots a high clip from the field and rebounds the ball well at either big man position.
The Kings shooting their first free throws of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And he makes the first. And the Knicks making a change here. Randall's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Pass to Barry. Here's Thurman, guarded by Hardaway. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Now here is Hardaway. He's coming off a 10-point game against Golden State. Here's Pierce. That one, no good. So New York will take it the other way. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets. That'll be the first of 4 played at home for them. Randall from outside. The rebound by Pierce. The Kings trail by 10. Here's the pass to Cowan. Here's Pierce. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
The Kings shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Paul Pierce. 2 shots.
Two shots.
First free throw is good. Marcus Aldridge is checked in for the Kings. Booker comes in for Hardaway. And a switch here also for New York. Turkoglu's checked in. Both shots good from the stripe.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Knicks. Here's the floater. And the layup is up and in. Davis has got the lead up to 10 now for the Knicks.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
And no doubt Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
But I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
checked in for Barry.
That was your 916 crew. Make some noise, fans.
Here's Beck. Off the left rim and out.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Here's Davis. Trying to get open is Randall, and Davis puts it in. And now a 12-point Knicks lead.
I'll tell you, you can't put your head down after a tough first quarter. You've got to keep fighting, and now he's starting to roll.
Here's Goodrich. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Julius Randle picks one up.
And what's interesting about Goodrich, doesn't have great size or an explosive vertical, but he's just tricky enough to draw fouls.
The Kings shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game. First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Goodrich.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
To the paint, here's Randall, and that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Randall's got his first 2 points of the night.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And Booker kicks to Goodrich. Cowens passes to Booker. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Boy, this guy's operating like a 10-year vet. Booker making all the right decisions almost immediately.
Davis against Goodrich. Here's Wilkins. Rebound by the Kings.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
No good from Booker. The Knicks leading by 10. Turkoglu up top. Aldridge is covering. Trying to get open is Randall. Cowens passes to Goodrich. 50 seconds left to play in the first half. They grabbed their own miss. Aldridge. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Goodrich against Turkoglu.
Kings foul. Dale Goodrich.
A different look for New York. Chris Kamen's checked in for Julius Randle. Collum comes in for Dominique Wilkins. And it's White in for Davis. .36 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And here's McCollum. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game, and the basket is good.
If there's a weakness in your defense, McCollum will find it. Reads the floor exceptionally well.
Now, here is Smith, a 12-point game. To the inside. Here's Aldridge. That shot, no good. And so it's the New York Knicks up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks a lot. Here with Tom Thibodeau. Coach, what has gone well for your team in the first half?
Started making plays, play unselfishly, force the defense to shift, attack, get downhill, then make a play.
Your guys followed the instructions to the letter. Thanks, Coach. Back to you guys.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
For the Knicks, the first quarter was pretty even. They led by 2 after the first. Just a great first half from them, especially the second quarter. They're up 12. And taking a look at the Knicks, Shaq, what'd you think?
Ball movement was a real factor for them on offense. They played unselfishly with patience. The guys got shots in their favorite spots. You get those high precision looks, good things tend to happen.
And Kenny, what'd you see from Sacramento?
Obviously, that was UGLY. It's ugly. Shooting under 30% from the field, disorganized, chucking up bad shots. Man, I'll tell you, they have to adjust their play, and they got to get better looks.
There wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. An exceptional performance from Baron Davis.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. So with Aldridge sitting on the bench, here's who Luke Walton's going with. Hardaway is out there with Goodrich. And it's Pierce. Then there's Mourning. And it's Cowens in at the 4-man position. Pass to Goodrich. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Barry.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Pass to Thurman. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And Nate Thurman is the charter member of one of the NBA's most exclusive clubs. First player in league history to ever record a quadruple-double. Very few guys have pulled that one off.
The Knicks have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And how about as a group, 80% on the season, one of their best attributes.
And the first one at the line is good. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. The Kings trail by 13. Outside Pierce. At 3 off the mark. The Knicks shooting a respectable 47% from the field in this one. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
For New York, they have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
Shooting just 1.
Here's Hardaway. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Fires from deep. And Pierce is good for 3.
Yeah, how about Pierce there? Immediately squares himself up from outside. Always prepared to rise and fire.
Davis drives in. Curran's shot is good.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Passes it to Goodrich. Over Wilkins. Kicks to Goodrich. Fires the 3. It'll go, and the Knick lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Goodrich.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile 1 block we just saw on replay.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Davis against Hardaway. Now here's Hibbert. Not a lot of room. Tries again. An easy 2 points on the layup. Hibbert's got 8.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Outside Hardaway. Launches it. Wilkins gets the rebound. Wilkins has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Davis. Nice pass. Right under the rack perfectly for the layup. He's got 16.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
Now the pass to Mourning. Kings moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. And the dunk by Mourning.
I love the athleticism of Mourning. More so, though, the motor. And you saw it on display there with the alley-oop.
Now here's Wilkins. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And Mourning sends it back. Hardaway with a wide open look. Plenty of room to knock down the shot.
And just one step ahead of the D there. Goodrich so crafty at getting his teammates involved.
Pass to Barry. From outside the arc. Barry's the long-range jumper.
Barry.
And the Knicks lead by 15.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Third quarter of basketball here and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Davis looking for an opening. To the middle. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Hardaway passes to Mourning. Now here's Goodrich. Here's up top. He kicks it to Mourning. On the wing, Hardaway. Shot clock at 5. Second shot opportunity, and that's 2 points on the layup. Mourning's got 8 points.
And Mourning's just a beast on the glass, using that muscular frame to get into prime position there on the board.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Teams changing it up here. The Knicks leading by 13. Here is Davis. He's got 16. No good with the triple. Beck, he's guarded by Davis. Goodrich kicks to Hardaway. Pass to Pierce. The second effort. And Mourning with the real nice bucket inside. Mourning's got 8 points in the quarter.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
Now here is Davis. With the floater, and Mourning sends it back.
And that's his signature. Mourning, a fantastic defender. Phenomenal at using those long arms to reject shots.
Here's Goodrich. They trail by 11. Poke loose. It's stolen by Wilkins.
Sacramento foul. That's his
Sacramento making some changes. LaMarcus Aldridge is checked in for Mourning. Booker comes in for Goodrich. And Smith subbed in for Hardaway. And then for New York, Chris Kaman is checked in for Jared Allen. McCollum comes in for Wilkins. And it's White in for Baron Davis. White finds McCollum. Here's Barry. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. 5 on the clock. Kaman trying to break free. Barry misses. The Kings trail by 11. Smith outside. Here's Aldridge. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. New York's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. McCollum dishes to Kaman. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Hey guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for New York.
And I like how they've taken the high percentage shot in the paint. In that first half, we saw them doing it, and they've continued to succeed as the game has worn on.
Yeah, something else that stands out tonight is how many assists they have.
Free throw drops for Kaman. Danny Granger is checked in for Pierce. And New York with a change here, too. Hedo Turkoglu's checked in for Barry. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And Doris, with the financial challenges that the pandemic posed for the NBA, private equity firms looking to break into ownership. Some questions still to be answered with that, don't you think?
Oh, I think no doubt, Kevin. With the rules shifting in recent years to set that minimum ownership stake, it's going to be interesting to see whether this will become a real thing. But I believe if it drives franchise values, there will be momentum gained.
Here's McCollum following the basket by LaMarcus Aldridge. Turkoglu outside. Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession.
Kings ball.
The Kings trail by 11. Smith with it. And stolen by White. Here's Turkoglu. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
You know, he hasn't taken as many shots tonight, but they're still ahead, and that means his teammates are delivering.
Smith on the wing. White covering. Two points. That one goes.
Well, get it inside to a quality scorer and let this guy do his thing.
Now Randall. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter of the game.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Granger for the three. Doesn't go for him. Now the Knicks take it the other way. At one point, they led by 16. Knocked away. Here's Turkoglu. Second chance shot, and goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
Man, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Christian Woods checked in for Sacramento. Armstrong comes in for Smith. Armstrong against White. With the teardrop, and there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting two. New York called for the foul. The Kings shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Shooting two.
No good on the free throw.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. He hits the second from the line. 12 seconds left here in the third quarter. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Passes to Abdul Rahim. And so it's New York enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They've been playing some ferocious defense. Back right after this. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And New York, looking at who they've got. They've got McCollum. He's out there with White. Chris came in out there with Hedo Turkoglu. And it's Thurman in at the 4 slot. White finds McCollum. Misses the 3.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Booker against McCollum. Here's Armstrong. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Armstrong's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Kings. Here's White. Drives to the hoop. Up and in on the way.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, and the top man is going for the jugular.
Here's Armstrong. Here's Wood. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his first.
That one is on Kamen.
And, you know, we talk about how Wood has moved around the league. He also attended 3 different high schools. So he's been searching for direction for a long time.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Wood. And now Wood is laser focused, putting up all-star numbers over long stretches.
And you look at where he started compared to where he is now. Wood may be one of the most improved players we've ever seen, especially if he continues to ascend from here.
Goodrich, he's checked in for Devin Booker. He's off on the second.
Christian Wood had that breakout campaign back in the 2019-2020 season with Detroit, earning himself a huge free agent deal. Great to see Christian's hard work pay off.
Now here's Wilkins, following the miss by Danny Granger. Here's Thurman. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7. Here's Goodrich. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. The pass to Wood. Armstrong with it. He's guarded by Davis. Armstrong against Davis. 6 on the shot clock. Granger inside the line. Knicks with the rebound. Thurman's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Taken away. Granger with the ball. Turkoglu picks him up. And the foul against Hedo Turkoglu. That's his first foul. Sacramento making some changes. Morning's checked in for Wood. Pierce comes in for Danny Granger. Hardaway is subbed in for Armstrong. And New York with a change here too. Barry's checked in for Hedo Turkoglu. Timeout called by the Kings.
Good timing. They're really struggling offensively.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
All right, look who's coming out onto the court. Come on, get loud for your 916 crew. Fans, your 916 crew.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Luke Walton was saying to the team. He was disappointed in the shot selection. He told them, stay patient, run the offense, make the extra pass. We don't have to make up the deficit all at once. We'll see if they start shooting a little better. Kevin?
Morning. Knicks with the rebound. At one point, they led by 16.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
And Davis, here we go. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Pierce for 3. Good on the three-point shot.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Outside Hardaway. And the Kings check on 2 more. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Inside, here's Thurman, and down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
And that one, good. Morning's got 10 points in just the second half.
You know, put a rough first half behind him. He's absolutely crushing it here in the second.
Here's Davis. Sacramento grabs the miss. Morning's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. To the paint, and Morning throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. I don't mean style points. Davis drives in. It's hauled in by Alonzo Mourning. Mourning's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Outside Hardaway. Mourning passes to Goodrich.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
13.
On defense, the Knicks. They lead by 7.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Knocks it loose. And here comes the break. Lets a floater go. That's tipped.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Pierce. And the shot is long. Kings have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Davis against Hardaway. 3-pointers off the mark.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
He lobs it up.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Outside Hardaway. To the inside.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Davis, the pass to Thurman. Outside Wilkins. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his 3rd personal
And you look at Wilkins, everybody talks about the spectacular athleticism, but in some ways, I think he's just underrated as a basketball player. He just does so many things well for his team.
The first free throw is good.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
Both free throws good from Wilkins. The Kings trail by 9. Outside Hardaway. And the dunk by Mourning.
And Hardaway always looking to incorporate his teammates. You can see him keeping his eyes moving in order to make sure he's ready to deliver it to the open man.
Now here's Davis. Wilkins draws the double. There's the dish to Hibbert. Clock at 6. To the middle. And Pierce pulls it down. The Kings have gone 7 of 13 from the field here in the fourth. And the three ball is good. And now it's just a 4-point New York lead.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance. Well, easy money, right? I like the strategy. Go inside, get a high percentage look.
Wilkins against Hardaway. No good. Excellent D there from Wilkins. 1:24 left in the fourth quarter. The feed to Davis. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And now it's an 8-point Knicks lead.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Down low. Morning inside. He's against Hibbert. And Hibbert with the block. Now here's Wilkins. 52 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Knicks lead by 10.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They're down by 10. There's 49 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Baron Davis.
He deserves a lot of credit, but the D they played on him deserves a little bit of the blame as well. Even when he got hot, they didn't do enough, I don't think, to try and cool him off. And they've been passive when they've needed to be aggressive. And boy, did he make them pay.
And this is exactly what a star player is supposed to do. Coming off a loss, he made sure they weren't going to make it 2 in a row. Baron goes back up. It's hauled in by Alonzo Mourning.
Disappointing day for them. Let's see if they go down with a fight.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
Now Davis. Tim Hardaway missing on the 3. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. It's Wilkins on the wing. He's covered by Goodrich. Wilkins kicks to Hibbert. Here's Barry. Over Collins. Excellent D there from Pierce. So no problem for New York as they get the win. They came in here and took care of business like
On and off the game.
Ryan, can you give us any pro tips for your position at center?
Honestly, I think communication is a big one. I think if you just talk, I think that's a big one for any position, but especially center. And the biggest thing, too, I would say is just defense. If you can play defense, I feel like if everybody just kind of focuses on defense, learning how to play a pick and roll, learning how to play every spot on the court, that's like the biggest pro tips I can offer.
A magnificent sunset. And for an idea of how the league is shaping up right now, take a look at these latest power rankings. They slipped a bit. Still in the top 10, though.
Checking out the Clippers. They've been slipping down the rankings, having a hard time finding their footing right now. Hopefully, they can find a clear path forward.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. We've got Paul George, Kevin Love out there with Zion Williamson. Then there's Damian Lillard, and it's Robinson in at the center position, locking down the middle. And for the Bucks, now here's Lillard. LeBron with the rebound. Here's DeBusschere. The shot's good on the assist by James. Grant, you won Rookie of the Year. You feel that a rookie wall is a real thing this time of the season?
I think it is, B.A. Now, I'm not the smartest guy in the room, but 30 games versus 82 games is a serious difference. The physicality of the NBA can also wear down a rookie.
I have to admire Paul's concentration. He takes pride in finishing on aggressive coverage.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Lillard against Paul. Now here's Lillard. Tight defense on him. Tipped. Inside. Rebound by the Clippers.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
George passes to Love. Tries a 9-footer. And the Clippers miss again.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
The shot by James. No good.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Fires it from 18. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt.
Oh, my God. They can't buy one. 0 for 4. Sometimes this happens.
Pass to DeBusschere. And here's James. 8 points in his last time out. Just 5 to shoot. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's his first.
Great scorers have this ability. Let LeBron get that close, that's 2 points or a trip to the line.
LeBron James at the line for 2.
First one falls.
And really, is there anything LeBron can't do? One of the most versatile players the game has ever seen.
Both free throws good from James. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They come into this one having outplayed the Grizzlies last time.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
It was a total team effort in terms of passing the baton to the guy that's hot.
Let's check in on the Western Conference standings as the race to the playoffs continues. Taking a look at Los Angeles, a really frustrating season for them. They're looking forward to the draft.
I think for Los Angeles, it's just been a bad start for them. At least, though, they still have enough time to get things going.
They do have time, and they do have talent. There's no question they've got some very gifted players, but they haven't been playing up to their capabilities so far.
And so it's Milwaukee with it after the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. Pass to Hayward. Back to Paul. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. The fadeaway. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes.
And this is CP3's game. He's all about trying to get his teammates involved.
Paul against Lillard. Deflected. Here's DeBusschere. He's averaging almost 5 points a game.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. George outside. Back to Lillard. Williamson outside. Who poked away. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. And taking a quick look across the league, here are the most accurate free throw shooters. Paul George on top.
And you can't afford to foul this guy. If you send him to the line, he takes great pride in converting from there. The league leader in free throw percentage.
Cuts off the pass. And the Bucks pushing it up now. Oh, there's the alley. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Lillard against Paul. Lillard into the lane. And the dunk by Lillard.
Oh, wow. What a dangerous move on that drive. I mean, when Dame is coming in strong, it is so tough to stop. There aren't many players that have come into the NBA as a consensus #1 pick like Zion Williamson did. Nobody was passing on this fella.
Now here's Paul. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
George outside. Pass to Williamson. Robinson with it. Fades back, and the basket is good. In that 2019 draft, Zion was a prize that every team in the lottery was hoping to win, Grant.
And that added a lot of excitement to that night. I mean, when you've got a once-in-a-generation talent like Zion, the lottery becomes a major event.
The shot by James, no good.
I mean, he's staying aggressive, trying to regain his touch. But right now, he's hurting the team.
Georgia's shot is off.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Oh, it's blocked by Williamson.
The timing and reach on display. Zion is unreal at coming up with rejections.
Second team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Dave DeBuscher. Taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. Both good from the line that time. The Clippers have gone 3 of 9, struggling so far. Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Milwaukee this season.
In 2 games last season, they had a hard time against this team, both at home and on the road.
They really dominated them on both sides of the ball. We'll see if they have their number again this year.
To Wallace. Here's Terry. 9 points in his last outing. Here's Middleton. 6 to shoot. From behind the arc. Murphy pulls it in.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
Here's Terry. And the Clippers miss again.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Murphy. Wing shot on the way. And they get it back. Here's Hughes. He's covered by Levine. A nice shot by Hughes.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Tipped away. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. It's Middleton on the wing. Knocks down the triple.
One of the purest shooters in this game. Stopping Middleton has to be a focal point for your defense.
Here's Murphy. Count the basket. And the Bucks lead by 11.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
Here's Wallace. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
A for effort, but when there's that much resistance at the rim, better find another option.
Here's Murphy. That one no good. And Los Angeles the other way now. To the paint. Wallace misses. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to DeBusschere. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Millsap.
Substitution.
23 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Shot clock at 5. Pulls up at the elbow. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused, and they've executed.
Here's Levine. No good. Tight defense there. Bothered that shot. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. Tough to run with them. They get the ball up the court so fast. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And quite a position here for the Bucks to be in. What do you think, guys?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
You know this, the team that dictates the pace typically rules the roost. We see that here early on.
Well, you hear about the importance of confidence. You think that was something you always had as a player, Grant, or did you have to build that up?
Well, I mean, success ultimately does breed confidence. And I had success, fortunately, at a young age. So you have to understand you have to always attack and you always have to believe in yourself no matter what the situation.
And for the Clippers, they've got Chris Middleton. He's out there with Paul Millsap. And it's Terry in at the point guard position.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Here's Terry. After the Bucks picking up a basket just moments ago. Pass to Middleton. And the officials call a traveling violation.
It's so easy to get frustrated when you make mistakes, but you have to keep battling.
It's just one trip down the court, but you have to have short memory in this league or you won't last long.
Rubio's checked in for the Bucks. Here's Sprewell. Middleton covering. Sprewell, no good. And for the Clippers, they're shooting poorly. Just 29% from the floor in this game. Here's Ellis. Offensive rebound. Here's Millsap. Rubio with some nice D. Well, Milwaukee's shooting around 50% of the game so far. Great D that time from Middleton. The Clippers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Here's Terry. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Here's Oakley. It's good.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Pass to Sprewell. Outside Rubio. And Millsap pulls it down. Millsap's got his 4th rebound in this one. It's Middleton on the wing, covered by Johnson. With the 10-footer. No good off the glass. Here's Sprewell. Middleton covering. Sprewell, no good. The Clippers have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Driving in. Ellis. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. And Chris Middleton, a great three-point shooter. But he's got a deadly mid-range game as well, Graham.
Middleton is just flat out a shooter. Can pull up from anywhere on the floor. If you give him the mid-range, he'll take it and punish you.
Timeout called. Milwaukee.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Outside Paul. Covered by Love. Clock at 4. It's good. Hayward's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Not the guy you want to let catch fire. Hayward better be first on your mind.
Knocked away. And the Bucks pushing it up now. Outside Paul. George against Hayward. Rebound by the Clippers. George outside. Pass to Williamson. James with the ball. He's picked up by Williamson. He goes up and slammed. Dunk by James.
I love the effort and energy from LeBron. He knows how to turn a steal into a score.
Lillard outside. Drives to the hoop. And the dunk by Lillard.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Back to Paul. Robinson defending. And he lobs it up top. And it's James with the jam.
I mean, plenty of lift in those legs. LeBron never did the dunk contest. He just does it in a game.
Lillard against Paul. Down low. Robinson. Up again. It's good on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
James outside. Hayward for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. Hayward's got 5 now.
Defensively, that's a lose-lose. You don't want to give Hayward that shot. He will bury it.
The shot by Lillard, no good. For Milwaukee, they've gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
Add that one to LeBron's highlight reel. How about the creativity in midair?
Lillard outside. Fades and shoots. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
He's doing what he can to help them cut into this lead. His shot just isn't quite there tonight.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
Damian Lillard picks one up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Bucks.
Their aggressiveness on D has been the most glaring aspect of this game so far. They have the heat turned all the way up in this first half.
I also like what they've done on the fast break in their first half tonight. They're taking it to them.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Bucks making a change here. Williams is checked in. So he gets them both. And for the Clippers, they're shooting about 45% during the second quarter. Lillard passes to George. Levine with it. Check by James. Pass to Lillard. 5 to shoot. Now George. Shoots over Hayward. And again, no good by the Clippers.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
And that one's good. James.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. You got to like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
The man has been relentless scoring inside, attacking the rim every chance he gets. Their defense has been powerless to stop him. We'll see what adjustments they make coming out of this timeout.
Making a switch here. Here's Lillard. 8 points in his last time out. Outside Levine. Outside Love. They need this. And no good. Good work defensively by James.
And it's amazing. There's slim advantage on the board.
Oh, wait a second. The defense has no answer for LeBron, allowing him to really run things on offense.
George with it. Guarded now by Williams. George against Williams. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And he's able to get it back. And he gets it back.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
You know what? This has always been a debate. Do you take the timeout or do you let your guys try to fight through it?
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
They've had better patience, better shot selection so far, but we still have a long way to go.
Milwaukee's gone 2 for 2 from outside the arc here in the second quarter. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Ball's got 9.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And the foul on Chris Paul. That's his first foul. Hughes, he's checked in for the Bucks.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Clippers.
.46 seconds left in the first half of this one. Here's Terry. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Shot clock at 3. Here's Levine for 3. Murphy pulls it in. Here's Hughes. Pass to James. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
Took him a while to get going, but here in the second quarter, he's found his rhythm.
Levine with it. Averaging around 6 a game. Oh, they need this. Knocks down the long J. Levine's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Milwaukee. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
LeBron James putting in some incredible work. He had 16 points, 2 rebounds, and 2 assists. He came in with something to prove tonight after having a very tough outing in their last game. Kenny, your thoughts on the Bucks' first half?
Well, they killed it on the glass, and they did it with high-level fundamentals, blocking out, maintaining position, and going up strong to the basket. If they board like that in the second half, this league will continue to grow.
And Shaq, your take on the Clippers?
They really need to focus on finding quality shots. If they can't create for themselves in the second half, things will only get worse. And I'm talking about the high percentage looks, not contested threes.
Big gap on the scoreboard. The second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Lillard finds George. Back to Lillard. There's the drive. Blocked!
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And for Los Angeles, Zion Williamson out there with Kevin Love. Then there's Paul George. Then there's Damian Lillard. And it's Robinson in at the center position, locking down the middle. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
A foul won't scare King James off. He gets assertive and takes the shot.
At the line for Milwaukee, LeBron James. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Los Angeles has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Williamson outside. It's tipped. And for the Clippers, we've got Kevin Love, Paul George out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Zion Williamson, and it's Robinson in at the 5, roaming the paint.
The officials were right on top of that one.
At the line for the Bucks, Dave DeBusschere. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And here are the Clippers now. Williamson up top. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. They shoot again. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul of the game. And we've got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Hayward outside. Pass to DeBusschere. Shoots from 12. And the shot no good, a bit short. The Clippers have gone 0 for 4. Not the way they want to start the second half. George outside. The shot no good. The Bucks go the other way with it. After this game, they can look forward to Washington, where they'll match up against the Wizards. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. DeBusschere. No luck on that one. Ooh, nice D from George. Los Angeles has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Lillard. No good, off the front rim.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
It's Hayward on the wing. Robinson defending. 14 feet away, and he hits the jumper. Give him 8.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
Johnson, he's checked in for LeBron. And the Clippers making a change here. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Here's Ellis. Robinson passes to George. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
You want to talk about ugly? This team is losing, partly because he hasn't drained a shot all night.
Paul can't get it to go.
Shaky start to the half. Going 1 for 4. Still trying to find that groove.
Here's Ellis. Covered by Johnson. Ellis, good.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Back to Paul. On the take. Pass to Hayward. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Ugly start to this half. Hitting just 20% from the field. Gotta pick it up.
George for 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
The mechanics on Paul George's shot are so good. In the end, the range makes no difference.
Love against Hayward. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
His third personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for Milwaukee, Gordon Hayward. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first.
From skinny college freshman to NBA All-Star. Quite the transformation for Gordon Hayward.
Both free throws good from Hayward. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Here's George. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. George has got 5 points now this quarter.
What a silky move by Paul George. He really had the ball on a string.
Outside Rubio. Floats one up, and he lays it up and in.
For Rubio, he's someone who doesn't necessarily finish much at the rim, so hitting the floater, it's key.
Here's Robinson. It's hauled in by Hayward. For Milwaukee, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. It's hauled in by the Clippers. It's George with the drive, and it's good for 2. George has got 7 points.
After a lackluster first half, he's taken charge offensively. We'll see how the defense responds.
In the NBA, everyone wants a 3-and-D player. Jeremy Grant certainly fits that mold.
He does. During his first 5 years in the league, Jeremy Grant was traded twice for first-round picks. Of course, he also signed a giant free agent contract in the summer of 2020, showing you just how much teams value Jeremy Grant's skills.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Both teams deciding to change it up. And so he hits both. Well, Los Angeles shooting just about 33% since this second half started. Now here's Levine. To the middle. Here's Millsap. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And I like how Millsap got in and forced the issue in the paint.
Shooting for LA, Paul Millsap, 2 shots.
And that one falls for Millsap. Middleton is checked in for the Clippers. And so Millsap nails them both. For Milwaukee, they've gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Pass to Murphy. That's in there. Rubio with the assist. He's got 6.
Crossing up the defense, and that's what you expect from Rubio. Terrific vision.
And that's a foul called on Ricky Rubio. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Terry, covered by Rubio. Terry's shot is good.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Inside, here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Punching it inside, attacking the heart of that defense. I love it.
Now Levine. Good. Levine's got his second basket of the night.
The added strength coming into play. Zach Levine just shrugging off the contact inside.
And out of bounds, the Clippers will take it. And the Bucks making a change here.
Number 24.
A minute 53 left to play in the third quarter. It's Middleton on the wing. 6 points for him. Here's Wallace. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Bucks.
What tremendous passing we've seen from them today. A very unselfish performance all around.
You know what else? They never seem to get cold from mid-range tonight. Just keep hitting those jumpers.
And the Bucks making a change here. James is checked in, and he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time. Ball stolen. 1:33 left in the third. Here's Terry. Down low. Here's Millsap. The rebound by the Bucks. Williams has got 6 rebounds here tonight. And he's going for the lob. And it's James with the jam.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. Here's Terry. Check by James. Here's Millsap. And that comes off the assist by Middleton.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
Here's Sprewell. Rebound by Middleton. The Clippers have gotten 7 of 16 shots to go so far in the third quarter. Levine against Williams. Levine can't hit. The Bucks have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. To the inside. And stolen by Middleton. Outside Levine. Rejected by James.
Impeccable timing on the rejection. You better watch out when LeBron is around.
The Clippers making a switch here. Lillard's checked in. There's 25 seconds left in the third. Middleton outside. Clock at 6. Lillard finds Levine. And that doesn't go either for Levine. Pass to Murphy. And it's in there. Give him 8 points now. With 1 on the clock. And he can't get that one. And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. Bucks ahead, running away with it. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And now let's take a listen in on head coach Mike Budenholzer.
Again for this quarter, 0-0. Same effort, same mentality. Keep pushing it. Keep moving the ball. Keep cutting.
Coach likes how they're working the ball right now.
But as he said, it's a brand new quarter. They need to play with the same
Is there anything else you guys want to say right here on 2K TV?
I want a 99. I want all badges. I want Jim Rennie. Nah, I'm kidding. I appreciate you guys, though.
All right. Well, thank you, Jack and Ryan, so much for joining us on 2K TV.
Thank you for having us. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Well, another amazing season is in the books for the 2K League.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And those are the starting lineups. Lots of interest. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Luka Doncic.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
So with Williams on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. Hayward out there with Paul, and it's LeBron James. Then it's DeBusschere, and it's Gilmore in at the 5 down low. And for the Wizards, we've got Luka Doncic. Lucas is out there with Abdul-Jabbar. Then it's Anthony, and it's Brown in at the small forward position. And, Greg, the outcome tonight could come down to the big men up front.
And versatility will be a key. The front court that can be physical, but also pass it and stretch the floor, I think will be the ones that end up on top.
Now, here's Brown, following the shot by Chris Paul. Here's Doncic. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces with his pass.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, the Wizards head coach gave me a few minutes. This will be the first game this season against this team. He knows they're great rim protectors, but he doesn't want his guys to back down. He told them, push the action, stay confident. You may get one sent back. Don't let that deter you at all. So, Kevin, they're going to keep trying to be aggressive all game.
We appreciate that, David. Thanks. Yeah, that defense, something to be reckoned with. Greg, we'll see how it plays out.
Well, it's important to be patient. The other team's going to take certain things away. Just keep probing, trying to find that weakness.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, play your game. Stick to what you do well. You don't try to force things. You try to force them to adjust to what you're doing.
Abdul-Jabbar, and it's blocked. Anthony against DeBusschere. And there's the feed to James. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Inside touch from James. Now, once he gets prime positioning, he goes to work.
Doncic outside. Over Hayward. And he overshot that one, missing.
That's the only way to hold him in check. He's got it inside. You got to have a body on him right away.
And you know you're special when you're drafted third and people still can't believe you slipped that far. That's how good Doncic has been in his young career.
Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Here's LeBron.
Well, what you get with Brown defensively is strength, explosiveness, and now awareness.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Doncic, no good. And Greg, at the time of the 2018 draft, Luka Doncic was regarded as the best international prospect ever.
And that sounds right, because, coming from Europe, a lot of people assume that he's got a low ceiling, but he's surpassing all those expectations.
The Bucks shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And he makes the first.
What I love about Paul is that he is focused on making his teammates better. Every team would love to have him.
Both free throws good from Paul.
His free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through the streak.
So timeout called here, the first for the Wizards. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looked so good in that one.
But you also got to give credit to the offense, too. I mean, they exploited every hole they saw in the defense.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Doncic passes to Brown. And here's Anthony from the arc. The Wizards with another miss.
Just 1 for 5 from the field now. I mean, they've come out flat. They need to pick up the energy.
Back to Paul. Banked in off the glass. 6 points for Chris Paul.
Now don't let Paul's size fool you. He's as tough as they come.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, Anthony drives in to stop the drought. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. Bucks leading by 8. James finds Paul. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And LeBron gets it to go with the assist by Hayward. LeBron's got 5.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
The wide open look here for Anthony. Finds himself wide open and drills it.
And that's experience. Anthony knows how to create space for a shot. He'll shoot it from anywhere.
Paul looking over the floor. LeBron James on the wing. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. He's got 7.
And off to a strong start offensively. He's got a nice touch.
And here's Brown outside. Good on the triple.
Well, how about the quickness of that release? Brown just draining that catch-and-shoot jumper with ease.
This is it to Gilmore. Back to Paul. Out to Hayward. A 3-ball. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Abdul-Jabbar trying to free himself up. Anthony's shot is off.
They say there are no easy finishes in the NBA, but that should be easy.
It's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar with the rebound. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Washington. 11-point game. Brown outside. Anthony kicks to Brown. Shot clock at 6. And the pass to Lucas. And it's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Wizards will retain possession.
Wizards ball.
And the Wizards, along with a whole new group out there now. Williams, he's checked in for the Bucks. Johnson comes in for LeBron. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. And Greg, as we near the end of the regular season, some call these the dog days of the year. Winning teams ready for the playoffs, and the lottery teams sometimes ready to call it a day.
Well, a lot of teams still have something to play for, whether it's fighting to make the playoffs or seeding. These games do count.
near the three-point line. It's Porter. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Ball against Young. And Nikola Vucevic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Puts it up off the inbound. And it's laid in by Paul. 8 points for Chris Paul.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, they've been very aggressive, and they've taken early control of this game.
Now here is Holiday. Here's Lambier. Vucevic trying to get open. Lambier, good.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there.
Young against Paul. He feeds it to Johnson. A second chance effort, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Milwaukee.
They deserve a lot of credit for the defense they've played in the paint here early. Contesting shots, blocking shots, just making life difficult on the opposing shooters in general.
And also, they're jumping on a lot of turnovers, making sure they turn them into points at the other end.
Larry Hughes is checked in for the Bucks. That's good from Johnson. And the NBA introducing new measures to discourage fan misconduct. Greater security and pursuing legal action, Chris, when that line is crossed.
Yeah, Kevin. We're living in interesting times. Ready to blow off steam, but I'll tell you this, the players are here to entertain. They're not as punching.
Always a battle when you're up against Vucevic. His soft touch helps him convert inside.
Murphy against Holiday. And there's the drive. Murphy can't hit.
That's the art of rebounding in a nutshell. Box out, hold your ground, and all in the miss.
And it's slammed in by Holiday.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
Now Williams. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Here's Sprewell. Vucevic defending, and it's Sprewell missing.
A fantastic effort on D to get up in his face and deny the layup.
Porter, no luck. So for Milwaukee, their last game, a win against the Clippers. Sprewell, the pass to Murphy. The 10-footer. Vucevic with the block.
Well-timed by Vucevic. Not a center who piles up blocks, but this guy picks his spots.
Williams with the block. Here's Lambier. Vucevic trying to get open. That one off the back iron and out. Milwaukee leading by 10. Here's Sprewell. And Johnson with the stop.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
They decided to pound the ball inside, using their physicality to set the tone.
And he recovers it. The Wizards with another miss.
Not the most productive quarter he'll ever have, but his shot selection's been a little bit dubious.
And the basket by Murphy. And the Bucks lead by 14.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Yeah, be careful. It's still early. They've expended a lot of energy, but they've also built a nice cushion here.
And one of the most underrated bigs in the NBA. Vucevic quietly dominates on a consistent basis.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. Good on the second free throw. A big-time effort for Chris Paul, providing a lot of energy for the Milwaukee Bucks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back to the action after this word. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Bucks here, they've been putting a show on, guys.
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Well, no question. It's been stifling thus far, preventing that offense from establishing any kind of rhythm.
Wizards trail by 13. We've got Williams, Holiday out there with Davis, and it's Vucevic, and it's Kukoc in at the 3 spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards. Here's Holiday. A rebound by Larry Johnson. And out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession. The Wizards shooting about 33%, not happy with their play on that end. Outside, Kukoc. Now, here's Vucevic. He's guarded closely. Pass to Hughes. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Holiday against Johnson. Now here is Holiday. Defense is right there. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. Here's Johnson. That one drops for him. Johnson's got 7.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
Vucevic, and slam dunk by Vucevic.
And using every bit of that large frame for the exclamation point. Vucevic, a force around the rim.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. And we've heard some talk, Greg, about the possibility of NBA expansion. What do you think about that?
Kevin, I think it would be great for the league. I mean, I played in Seattle for a season, and I know they would love to have a team back in the great Northwest.
All right, coming onto the court, makes the noise. For your Wizards answer. And your Wizards answer.
Getting ready for the Wizards. Abdul-Jabbar's checked in for Vucevic. Lucas comes in for Robert Williams. Jaylen Brown's checked in for Tony Kukoc. And Carmelo Anthony is subbed in for Drew Holiday. And the shot goes in. And the Bucks lead by 17.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Deep 2 from Anthony. Hayward with some nice D.
You expect him to make those. They gotta do more to get a hand in his face next time.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That's his first foul. Doncic is checked in for Washington. The Bucks also with the sub. James is checked in. Here's Rubio. 17-point lead, their biggest. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. From the high post, Abdul-Jabbar with the block. Clock is at 3. From deep.
And beyond the obvious physical skills, Kareem just has a great understanding for the game. Times his move perfectly to get that shot.
Chris Paul, he's checked in for the Bucks. So it's Washington now, trailing by 17. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Anthony. Drilled from 11 feet out.
So rough to catch. I mean, Anthony's quick at making decisions once he gets the ball in his hands.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Hayward kicks to Paul. Back to Hayward. Shoots the 3. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
3-point field goal.
Paul's got 3 assists now in this one. To the inside. Paul with the steal. The shot by Hayward, wide open. Had the opportunity on the break, but couldn't sink the 3. The drive by Anthony. Out to Doncic. Passes it to Brown. 6 to shoot. Launches a 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. James has got 4 rebounds in this game. Paul outside. The pass to Hayward. The Bucks working the ball around. Now here's LeBron. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his first
James
personal foul.
Workhorse down
Second
deep. When he's
foul.
close to the basket, you better wrap him up.
It's his first trip to the line.
LeBron James. 2 shots.
Free throw good, LeBron.
Yeah, and when we think about LeBron, his competitive spirit is what comes to mind first for me. I mean, the guy wants to win all the time.
And both free throws good for LeBron. Wizards trail by 20. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Anthony, the pass to Brown. Lobs it up for Anthony. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Anthony against Hayward. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And LeBron throws it down.
Oh, what a crazy connection right there. James knowing when to fly towards the rim. Amazing at completing these alley-oops.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Poor rotations. I mean, slow help and just not enough toughness on the interior. They've got a lot to talk about.
And it's Anthony with the ball for Washington. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. And that's the 3rd of 4 straight played at home. Doncic kicks to Anthony. And stolen by LeBron. Pushing it up. And Hayward with the stuff.
You know what? I'm not going to lie. I wish I'd have played with him. He'd have been a great teammate. Hitting me off the pick and roll, oh, somebody would have gotten it.
Anthony. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Anthony's got 6.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Pass to Hayward. Here's the 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. 11 points in the game.
And the way Hayward measures the 3 ball, that's just textbook form. I mean, great balance. He's got this shot down pat.
Now here's Anthony. 11-point game his last outing. And the rejection by James. Brown wide open. He fired. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Brown's got his second basket. Milwaukee leading by 22. James with it. He's got 11. Hayward on the wing. The shot, no good. And the Wizards now going the other way. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Milwaukee team. Here's Doncic. This ball grabs the miss. Milwaukee's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3 ball here.
And Kevin, everybody's dissected Luka's offensive game, trying to find that weakness. And I'm just here to tell you, I don't think he has it.
And good that time.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Anthony looking it over.
Remaining in the second quarter, 2 minutes.
And Anthony gets double teamed. And here's Brown outside, drops in the tray. And the play of Doncic drawing comparisons to so many all-time greats. But Greg, the one that stood out to me, they said he's a combination of Larry Bird and Magic Johnson. What do you think?
And it just makes sense. With his passing and shooting, you throw in the step-back game of James Harden, you start to see why he has become such a problem for this league.
Here is Lucas following the basket by Chris Paul. So for the Wizards, Phil Lambert's checked in for Abdul-Jabbar. And it's Michael Porter in for Anthony. Williams, he's checked in for Milwaukee. .125 left in the first half. Here's Brown. It's rebounded by DeBusschere. Milwaukee leading by 23. Here's Paul. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And then Lamberт with the dunk.
A playmaker of Doncic's talents wasn't missing that gap. He quickly gets the ball to the wide open man.
Hayward from outside scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Some players might wear down during this kind of run. He's only getting strong.
Brown kicks to Doncic. Happy to see that one go in for his second make in 5 attempts.
And guys, the intelligence is evident. When the pick comes, Doncic often makes the right read.
Here's LeBron. Nice D from Lamberт. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Porter. Milwaukee with the rebound. DeBusschere's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Inside. And LeBron throws it down.
I love Hayward's activity and anticipation. And then the precision pass.
Doncic feeling it out. On the wing, Brown. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Brown's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks in very good shape with a 23-point lead at the end of the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Mike. Stout effort defensively in the first half. What did you do to limit them?
I just think our activity on the ball, we got to try and keep it in front of us. Our bigs did a good job, I think, being big in the paint, making things tough there. We got to finish it with the board.
Yep, rebounds and possessions, Coach. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Chris Paul had a huge first quarter. He had 14 points, 3 assists, and 1 rebound. Kenny, your thoughts on the Bucks' first half?
Man, this was a brawl inside. Shaq, I know you like this. But then guys were sacrificing their bodies, making plays through contest, just wearing the hard hat. That's how this game's gotten out of hand so far.
Jack, what was your takeaway on Washington?
First of all, where's the intensity on D? You think when a team is punking you like this, you at least try to put a stop to it. Nope. Just keep giving up open looks, letting the league get bigger and bigger and bigger.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. So with Johnson on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. Paul out there with Hayward. Then it's DeBusschere. Then it's LeBron James. And it's Gilmore in at the 5, home in the paint.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
No good from LeBron. Doncic against Paul. From 10 feet out, and Doncic gets it to go. Doncic has got the first bucket of the third here for Washington. Here's LeBron. He takes it in. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Doncic passes to Carmelo. Out to Doncic. Pass to Lucas. 4 on the shot clock. And it's Brown missing.
Might take him a little while to find their stride here in the second half. Only 1 for 4 so far.
Chris Paul.
Just need to calm down, play their game.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, that's why he's hot. He's playing with a lot of confidence. That's why they're going to him with such consistency. His shooting has been a bright spot for them. Otherwise, they've struggled as a whole.
Hayward passes to Gilmore. Tries again. Basket good.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Anthony. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Hayward with some nice D.
He's been cold, and it's been hurting him. The D, was ready for him. He hasn't been able to solve it.
But Trey, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
3-point field goal.
Hayward's got 17.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
The basket looks as big as the ocean right now. That's how easy he's making it look.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 8. Abdul-Jabbar dishes to Doncic. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
And already in his career, Doncic displays a remarkable amount of pro moves, including that floater right there.
Paul's shot is off. And it's Anthony with the ball for Washington. The 19-foot shot, and he knocks down the jumper. He's got 12.
Who knows what this score would look like if he wasn't on his game tonight.
Taken away by Anthony. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Brown the pass to Carmelo. Paul with the steal. And here's the fast break. Here's to Busher. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. Look at Chris Paul. What a contribution.
He is absolutely dialed in from outside. They need to close out on him much quicker when he's lining up those threes.
For the Wizards. Vucevic checked in for Abdul-Jabbar. Robert Williams comes in for Lucas. Drew Holiday's checked in for Carmelo Anthony. And Trae Young subbed in for Brown. Now here is Holiday. Here's Vucevic. And he uses the glass on the layup. And that's now 7 points for Vucevic.
And that's the 7-foot difference for Vucevic. Tough defense, contact. It doesn't do enough to throw off his ability to make that shot.
Here's Sprewell. No points in the game yet for him, and he converts the layup.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here. Trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the tunnel.
The shot by Holiday, no good.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Kept alive. The Wizards have gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Paxton coming off the assist from Young. Holiday's got his second basket of the game.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
Rejected by Young, and they get it back. Off target with his three.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Doncic outside. The kick out to Young. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Doncic. Here's Vucevic. That one a little long. Milwaukee's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on threes. Johnson draws the double, and the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Milwaukee with the ball. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
You're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk. All of it perfect. Now, here is Young. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And that one drops.
And defensively, everyone wants to body up Young. And he expects that and has the body control to combat it.
He's guarded by Williams. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Williams.
So I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
First team foul.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
Their inside game has been great tonight. So much of their scoring has come from the paint.
Yeah, but Clark, the other thing that sticks out for me, the number of assists they made over the course of this game.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. Lambeer's checked in for Washington. Porter comes in for Luka Doncic. The Bucks also with the sub. Williams, he's checked in for Johnson. And so he hits both. The Wizards have gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far, just above 50%. Here's Young. No good that time, so Milwaukee will take it the other way. Defended by Young. Deflects the pass. There's 1:38 left in the third quarter. 6 on the shot clock. And here we go. The Wizards fast break. Holiday with the ball. Dishes it to Vucevic. Passes it to Porter. Young outside. From outside, off the mark.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Here's Sprewell. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Bill Laimbeer.
Yeah, you can't doubt that Sprewell has the talent. When focused, he's an incredibly efficient scorer as well.
For Milwaukee, they have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And he knocks down the first one. Washington making some changes. Kukoc comes in for Nikola Vucevic. Davis is subbed in for Drew Holiday. The Bucks also with the sub. Rubio's checked in. He hits both from the stripe.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Rubio against Davis. The pass to Laimbeer. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Murphy over Davis. And the basket by Murphy. Murphy's got his second bucket of the game to go. And so Young will bring it up for the Wizards. Pass to Laimbeer. Paxton coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists now in this one.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Murphy. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Second shot opportunity. They get the rebound. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Here's Young. That one wide left. Pass to Sprewell. Here's Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Oh, the movement off the ball is good. I mean, and the pass to hit him in stride is even better.
The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. Milwaukee on top, delivering the blowout. We'll be back shortly, live from Washington. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Bill Laimbeer. Davis is out there with Porter. Then it's Kukoc, and it's Anthony in at the power forward. That's the 5 on the 4 for the Wizards. And it's Sprewell missing.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
It's Davis on the wing. And the NBA dress code introduced back in 2005. Now, player attire straying a bit from business casual. Does that bother you, Greg?
You know, it doesn't bother me because that's where we are as a society. But, man, I can tell you, when I first came in the league, you get fined if you didn't wear dress socks with your suit. So we have come a long way in terms of the evolution of fashion. And you know what? I'm not one for stopping progress.
Now here's Anthony. Lambier kicks to Davis. Back to Lambier. And then Lambier with the dunk.
Well, that's a well-deserved assist. Not every player has the vision to make that feed.
Hughes against Porter. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. That one on Porter.
First team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Larry Hughes. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So he gets them both. We're seeing a lot of top high school players opting for the G League over college now, Greg. What's your advice to top young players on their path to the NBA?
And, well, Kevin, I think you just answered it. It's their path. And I don't think the same path is right for everybody. There are going to be a lot of talented young men and women who want to go to college for the experience, for the environment, for the networking, right? You're going to make some of the best friends you'll ever have on a college campus. Having said that, though, some kids aren't in the college, aren't in the school. They want to just go and pursue their passion and their craft, and that's why I think the G League and the developmental leagues that are out there are so good for these young players.
He gives up a lot of size to most other power forwards, but not too many of them can fly like he can.
Here's Anthony. Williams with the block. Here's Hughes. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. The dish to Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Rubio. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.